Hello, model railroaders. How's everybody tonight? It's Cap Crew Wednesday, and I'm still watching Mini Prince's 4th birthday. Hopefully we're not breaking the internet here. Just kind of hanging out, watching the Nick from ITLA on there right now with some pretty cool kits. Hope everybody's good tonight. We had Mark M&M Rails in the chat early this morning after I posted the link or live stream. Obviously, got to work and checked to see who had the cookie, and then seen I set that for 8 o'clock a.m. Wrong time. Who we all got in the chat? We got Ronald, Rondu. How are you? Artie, Awesome Possum, Thomas Grassy, Kevin Beverly, Boxcar Jerry, John Benicki, Curly Express, Mom and Son, Bernard C, Hot Dog, Andy Pilot, Tuna Dog, how are you? And Bernard C. Who else? Yeah. Real Fan, Indiana. How are you? How's everybody tonight? And hopefully you're still watching Mini Prince's 4th birthday. Haven't seen any giveaways or what he's doing, but he's doing anything over $100. You get a coaster and some other goodies. So go check out Bernard at miniprince.ca. And Andy says he's doing fine. I'm going to try and pull an all-nighter. So that's why I'm drinking an energy drink. Going on night, start tomorrow night. So I'm just going to plug away at the layout all night and see how late I can stay up. A to Aiden, Superior Junction. How are you? And looks like I got my first guest in the basement. But I see he's disappeared. So I'm still listening to Bernard and Nick on the giveaway. Artie, how are you? Already popping back in. And Bernard still got 87 people in the chat watching. And let's see how many thumbs ups he's got. He got 59 thumbs up so far. So that's good stuff. Go and support him. Help everybody out. That's what it's all about. We're just up having fun and enjoying the hobby. Yeah. So hopefully I don't get copyright straight because I'm still listening and watching the live stream there. But anyways, hope everybody's having a great Wednesday. We're halfway through the week. And for those that are off for the weekend, hopefully you get to work on your layout and enjoy trains. Everybody's still saying hi to each other. I'm fine, tuna salad. Yeah. Thanks, Curly, for giving me that handle. But yeah. Great kits. If you've never checked out ITLA, go over to Nick and Renee's homepage. Made great wood kits. And yeah. Hey, Curly, how's it going? So I got Bernard's stream still going. Not sure where my guest went. I seen him in the basement there, but he's kind of hanging out in the background maybe. Once I see him pop in. Oh, he's waving there now. I'll bring my first guest up for the night. I'm going to post up a link. And you can just show us what you're working on, and I'm going to be working on the layout behind me.
Well, I've just been painting my cork.
Painting your cork. Hey, Model Trains Review, all right.
I don't have a tablet, so I can't chat in the chat.
No, gotcha. I'm still watching Mini Prince.
He's going overtime, and and is supposedly going live at 9 too.
Oh, he's going live tonight. Yeah, it's Wednesday night, eh?
Wednesday, yep.
Hey, Roger Coleman, how are you?
Hey, Roger, welcome. Just puttering around.
Okay.
Just puttering on the layout.
Yeah, that's all I'm doing. I'm going to try and stay up as late as I can. Maybe do 2 streams tonight. I don't know.
Well, Sparky did a test on the weekend, and he ran two StreamYard feeds at the same time.
Oh, yeah?
So we used the other cameras in the one stream and regular camera in the other stream. I've done it here, experimented a couple of times.
Bob's swearing in the chat there. Says it's snowing like crazy there.
In Ottawa?
You can keep it there, Bubs. We got nothing here.
It's
Nice out today.
raining. It's raining cats and dogs here.
Well, really, we got no rain, but it was windy today.
Oh, it's rain. It's wet here.
And last night, geez, I thought we were having a hurricane.
Oh,
Yeah, it's crazy.
hey, there's Mr. Well, you could have went to school, Mark, if you wanted to.
Yeah, see, that's how I knew I had the wrong time set.
Yeah.
8 a.m. I did set the stream up for 8, but it was like 6 o'clock this morning before I went to work.
You're still
Like,
half asleep.
Yeah, still kind of half asleep, I guess. So,
Yes, you were.
but no, 8 p.m. Oh, you took the day off just for the show. Nice.
There's dedication for you.
There's dedication right there.
Yeah.
I emailed a couple links out to the folks, but we'll go for about a half or so, and then post up the link.
Yeah. Already again. And you got me on my stickers out.
I haven't had time, James. And I'll probably do that first thing in the morning.
Takes 10 seconds to drop those stickers in an envelope.
I hadn't even been to the mailbox in a week. So I can just imagine the mail stacked up in there.
You don't have to go to that box, you go to the other box.
Yeah, I know, but
Mark,
I'm going
that's another YouTube going. Turn your other volume down. You're getting echoing.
Well, I'm watching Bernard and Nick from ITLA right now.
Yeah, you're getting echoing because you got 2 on. Turn it down.
How's that, eh, Bear?
That better, Mark?
Or a radio? No, not a radio.
It's his phone.
Yeah. How's the layout coming there, James?
Pretty good. I am working on the my elevated section. I made it into a module, so I took it out.
Right.
And I just been painting the cork.
Ah, gotcha.
I got the track all cut and set up. Switch machines are installed. I just got to wire them up tomorrow. And now I can hear James make fun and vice versa. Yeah, so I'm just touching up the cork. I decided to paint the cork first.
Yeah.
And
Are you using the brush?
it looked more finished for that section.
Are you using the brush or airbrush?
No brush.
Hmm.
The brush.
That's going to take you a while.
No, I'm just touching up.
Oh.
It took too long to do it. It took me 2 minutes.
Yeah, we started working on the lift down or lift up portion there last night. This is what I got so far.
What's that?
That's going to be my lift down section of my layout in this corner over here.
Why so complicated a mechanism?
Because we want it solid.
You don't need that kind of complicated. I'm painting it a brown, Mr. Thomas Grassi.
Painting it brown.
Painting it brown. It's close to the camouflage color that Chris is using.
Yeah.
I used I bought a tube of raw umber and I used that as a color match. Yeah, see the brush? Close to raw umber I can find in a can. For now, it's just a base coat. Eventually, I'll recoat it again with raw umber when I do the final coat. But just for now, it's just to make it look finished. But why are you doing a drop down, not a drop or a lift up?
Because that's the office door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why you do a swing gate?
Because if I do it, well, because there's not a whole lot of room in that section of the layout.
I saw a guy, he's on Facebook, he did a swing gate. What he did, he did a slide out, then a swing. So it slides out, then swings.
Who lost?
Joe Bonzo, I think. He's on Facebook.
Oh, yeah.
But your
Check
method
your
for the lift out. Bob says check your phone. So
Oh crap!
what?
That's a lot of snow.
Oh, for Bubs?
Yeah,
I
you
don't
can
have.
keep, you can keep that, Bubs. Man, that's probably that windstorm we got last night here.
It could be.
Yeah, it was pretty windy.
I think I'd be rethinking your lift down mechanism. That seems like
Nope.
complication. Oh, why
It's
you
not-
gonna make it? Oh,
Hey,
why?
Tractor. Huh?
Oh, why you gonna make it?
Two feet.
Well, that's a big gate.
That's a big gate. Then I got so I got the rods and all the nuts and bolts for the helix.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna do the 2x4 thing,
You're right.
like Chris's.
Yeah.
But yeah, I gotta cut some of this bench work out. So I got lots to do.
I hear you looking at your lift down personally, but it's your decision.
Well, if I did lift up, I'd have to have hinges on top.
That's right.
Not enough room there, son.
What, to lift up?
Yeah, you want to see my? I'll show you.
Or wide is your lift gate going to be? Like 2 feet, like the length and not the width.
Look way up, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the door to the office, right?
Yeah. See where this track comes?
Yeah.
How would you like to do a hinge there? That's why I'm doing the lift out. Going for another drone ride.
Mm-hmm.
Over the rail. And back again.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not sure about the lift down.
Oh, that'll work. Have faith, my son. Have faith.
What's that?
Have faith, my son.
Have faith.
Yeah. Derek Alexander, how's it going?
It
How are
seems
you
to be
tonight? Yeah. And I got to get a hold of what's the name of that company?
Company of what?
Iowa Scale Models, I think it is.
Oh, if you're a streamer.
Yeah, so we had it squealing for about
Hey, John Benecki, welcome.
one, not even quite one squeal last night.
Yeah.
And I think it's the
I think that the answer is no, Thomas.
the sensor.
I think the answer is no.
What's that? John Benecki, how are
The screamer, you did not get it working.
you? It squeaked once and then that was it. So I think it's a sensor. Needs to be replaced.
Yeah.
So I'll send them an email to see if they'll send me a new one.
Okay. I'm hoping to have my double main line done by Monday.
Oh, Chain Master 9000, happy birthday.
Oh, fantastic.
And Artie's still saying hi to everybody. And Model Trains Review says, happy birthday. Kevin Beverly, how are you?
So I might see my stickers in the year 2025.
No, 2024. I'll be back to reality at the end of the month.
You told me 6 weeks.
Close, yeah, 46. Who's counting?
After
It's
a day,
okay.
I'm not counting because you're going to disappear for a while.
Yeah, it's gonna be like Groundhog Day after the first 2 days.
That's right, Thomas. We're actually 2050.
2050. Will I still be around that 2050?
Oh, you'll be a zombie. Told you.
2050? 2033 or 32, I get to retire. So that's a good sign.
I'm already retired. Don't have to worry about it.
You've been retired for a few years.
At least, I think, officially 3. Hey, there's Mr. Crooked River in Eastern, Crooked Dave.
Dave?
Welcome.
How are you, Dave? And Dave will be doing morning brew tomorrow. Go check out his channel.
Now, he's making changes to his schedule, too. I'm not sure what he's doing for the summer.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, so you mentioned that last week. He's making some changes. I forget exactly what he's doing.
Ah.
Dave, are you going to be live tomorrow morning? Or are you taking tomorrow off?
So this Thursday is the
train. What's that?
This Thursday's they make it like that.
Okay.
And then don't forget,
you won't be around.
Jim Tedesco.
6 p.m. That's
and then
right.
we got the morning brew with Dave Thurbert from Crooked River in Eastern.
Yeah.
You bet.
And I'm live on Monday without Mikey.
Hey, how are you, Devin? Geez, that chat jumped up there. Woo.
Okay, he's taking off the 4th Thursday after I do my On Track Tuesday show.
Oh, yeah, I got you.
Okay, he'll be on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll try and stay up for that, Dave, or get up in the morning and then go back to bed after your show.
You're going to stay up all night?
Well, I'm going to try, but I don't think I'm going to make it, buddy. I'm going to try and stay up till...
That's right, Tim. We have 2 replace him. The magic 2.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Timmy's coming up to help you out on off the tracks Monday.
And Thomas, too.
Oh, Thomas is too? Perfect.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, going on night
shift. You're going to be zombie for 6 weeks, so I need some people with brains to take over for you.
Well, I might be able to jump on once in a while.
Well, okay.
You never know.
You never know.
Stranger things are known to happen.
Stranger things, that's right. I hope to have my my veteran trains running on Fun Monday.
Oh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
There's some a lot of good trades coming out in the next month or two.
Did you see the picture of the new CPKC paint scheme? I linked it to you.
You sent it to me.
Yeah. Well, I linked it. Someone apparently someone painted an HO model for CP rail. It's going to be like half and half CP colors and half KC colors.
Really?
Yeah.
Was that like over a week ago you sent me that?
On the last 3 or 4 days. I linked it to you.
I'm looking through the chat. I don't see nothing.
Well, it was in Facebook.
Oh, you put it on my Facebook?
Well, I linked it to you. I tagged you.
Okay, yeah.
But yeah, it's they painted an HO model for CP rail.
Oh yeah, I see it here now. So that's the CPKC.
That's
like the Kansas City Southern at the back of it.
Yes, right. That's it. That's the baby. That's a new scheme.
Like in real life, that's gonna be
that model is an HO model.
Okay.
So
I'm not sure if I'm really keen on that.
I think we got more track on Friday.
You get more track.
Track, rail joiners, and my power supply for my Static King. Hey, Floyd, welcome.
Floyd, Pappy,
welcome. Yeah, I'm picking up a box board track, rail joiners, and my power supply for the Static King.
Oh, you don't have a power supply for yours?
Didn't have one in stock.
Okay. I threw it up the link in case anybody want to come out. All right, like I say, I'm gonna be working on this sucker and cleaning up. That was the message I got from the powers to be is make sure I clean up while I'm down here tonight.
Oh,
Yeah. I'm
there's
like, well,
Tom.
no guarantees. I'm gonna probably make another mess, but
Thomas, you want to see a mess or you want to see it cleaned up? You vote.
Cleaned up.
Cleaned up.
cleaned
So
up.
the
Yeah.
boss says clean up, your guest says clean up, and your friend says clean up.
Yeah.
So
Oh, it's quite a mess. Like
It's
when
quite
you're
a
starting
mess.
to do it,
Well, it depends on what you consider.
hey,
to
John
be-
Garvin, welcome.
what I consider a mess.
Yeah, what do you consider to be a mess?
Well, I could still see the floor, but the bench work behind the computer here is a mess.
Oh,
Bench
I
work.
can't. I can't
Yeah.
see the computer, so it's
You
okay.
have track on that bench work?
I do have some track on that bench work.
Yeah.
Well, it's in
I-
progress then, right? So then that's
Well,
not a
that's
mess.
just it.
Yeah.
Then that's not a mess.
Oh,
See, I got a small mess on my layout. I had to pull up all my signals and they're not glued in. And some are laying on a track and stuff. So I still got to test a bunch yet. So I consider that a mess.
yeah. So the squealer, I got it working last night, but it only squealed once or twice,
Yeah.
and then that was it. I was like, what the freak? What a pain.
Yeah.
Did you get a chance to talk to those people?
No, I got to do that. So I'll be emailing them saying I think I need a new sensor
When are you doing that tomorrow?
because we tested it and everything. Am I doing that tomorrow? Well, hopefully I'm sleeping tomorrow.
Hey, Tim, welcome.
Well,
Hey,
well, normal people are up and about. I'll be sleeping.
So Mike's gonna go have a nap on his layout, so we'll take over the show. And there's Mr. Heath in the chat now. Welcome, Mr. Heath.
Hey, Heath, how's
how
it
you
going?
doing?
Happy modeling to you. Yeah, it really bums me out is not getting up to the club for the next 4 to 5 or 6 weeks.
Well, I don't go to the club no more, so I don't worry, but I don't miss anything.
Yeah.
They don't do operations. They do loops, and I'm not interested in loops. I do loops at home.
Define normal. Well, when people usually go to bed at night and get up in the morning, that'd be normal. Whereas
Well,
I'm gonna be,
I went to bed at 11. I was up at 4:30. Is that normal?
that's
But
normal.
who says that that is normal?
Well, the people that normally aren't on night shift.
Well, the
I
people on
wonder
night
if they
shift
can-
is normal.
Yeah. See, I'll be on night shift 6. I gotta be at work for 5:30 or 5:45 tomorrow, and then till 6:30 in the morning or 7 o'clock in the morning. So that's a long day.
I don't think he has a sensitive ohm meter for that kind of reading on that thing. I had it,
Yeah,
but I don't.
I had a tester on it.
No. The resistance of the sensor with your ohm meter is that low enough range to check it out.
Yeah, I had the mechanic over last night. This guy works on Lee Bear cranes all the time. He's good. I'm not the wiring type of guy. Well, we got an A for Artie, but we don't see Artie. So what's that mean?
Says
That's
A.
a good, that's a good
Hey,
thing.
guys.
A for something.
Okay, what's
We know
going
what
on?
A stands for, right?
Tim, tell us about operating.
No comment, Thomas. No comment.
Yeah, I
Maybe
go
it's
for
the-
Arsenal football team.
Now, how did you know what I was talking about?
I didn't say it. This could be a clean family show.
Well, I was keeping it clean. I just said Arsenal is a good British football team.
And
Oh,
here's trouble here.
Awesome Possum, I'm printing a electrical substation.
Hello,
Hey,
everybody.
I'm only painting cork. I got a paintbrush. That's all I'm doing.
We got 6 in on the screen right now. I'm good up to 12, I think.
What's
The
up,
only,
Jack?
the only thing with my computer, the two bottom windows are hidden, and I can't access more than 4. I see them, but I can't get a hold of them because my taskbar is in the way for StreamYard.
James,
I'm not
are
sure.
you on StreamYard right now?
Yeah.
On the
Hey.
right-hand side, do you see private and comments on the right-hand side of your screen?
Yeah.
Click on the comments, and you'll be able to read the comments there.
Well, I got the comment. No, that's what I mean. I mean to bring up. I can see the in the basement 6 windows. I can only access 4 of the windows.
Oh yeah, because you
Two
don't
are
have to pay
hidden.
a person.
They're below the taskbar on the screen in StreamYard, and I can't get a hold of them. Hey, Mr. Scott.
We got quite the panel tonight. Jeepers. How's it going, Model Train Review?
Who cracked it open? So don't blame them.
There's trouble. Right dead center.
Oh,
Yeah.
pretty good. How about you guys?
I like Dave's comment. Artie never looked so better with the A. I thought he was like Captain America or something there.
Well, Daryl looks like a new man too.
I wish I
Yeah.
had my this side.
I do.
Yeah. You look a lot younger that way.
Oh, without the without the long beard.
Yeah.
Without the mustache or something there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost clean shaven.
Well, I'll just tell you, the wife, she was not happy with it. She wants me to grow it back out again, and I'm kind of okay with it. Short, clean shave, kind of.
Heath, I'm not sure he means he's Alice in Wonderland.
No, that's not what he was referring to. But yeah, thanks, Steve.
No, he's thinking another word, and it starts with A, and it might have some S's in the end.
Kevin Beverly, how are you?
Yeah, most
And,
definitely a Delmarva Rail fan. We do have the whole crew up here on Wednesday
Yeah.
night. That's kind of a rarity, really.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you weren't too busy playing with Shreddy, so you had to come up.
No, I was finishing dinner, and if you can guess where I was for dinner,
There's Postmodern.
that is a Southern California tradition, In and Out.
Go in and out.
Well, that's what she said.
Yeah,
That's right. So when you guys come out here to Long Beach, treat you guys all out here to In and Out.
Now,
I was there. Where were you?
Gerald,
You were missing. You were missing your flight.
Yeah, but I was at Long Beach.
Mhm.
I went there by boat.
Yeah, we know what happened, Artie.
Gerald, is Long Beach part of LA or in a separate city?
It's a separate city, but it's part of LA. It's part of LA County.
Okay.
South Pacific Railroad, how are
Yeah.
Hey, Kevin Beverly, welcome.
you? Yeah. Maybe Postmodern to come up and Christian to show us whatever he's working on. That's why I posted the link up. Show us what you're working on, what's new in the hobby. I'm gonna go till dark 30, hopefully. Or till my eyelids won't stay open.
Hey, Trackside Mike. Hey, well, okay, that thing you were working on the other night. Did I not just hear you say a few minutes ago that it's not screeching?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, wrong camera.
Oh, his head got one squeal out of
Okay.
it. That was it.
No,
I got one squeal out of it.
Wow.
Switch camera.
So that doesn't do the whole layout.
No, it just does where.
Hey, Stormy Sky, welcome.
Hey, Stormy Sky. It just does where the trains run over.
Mike,
Yeah.
you know what you should ask the guy? If you can hook up another speaker somewhere, then you would have it more around the layout.
Welcome, Sean Pacific Railroad.
Oh,
Well,
you can get it.
Okay, so that doesn't do the whole layout. It just does a certain section.
Yeah.
Yeah, it has one speaker, Daryl, and it has a sensor on the track. And when the train runs over the sensor, it'll start making that sound. And then as the train finishes, then it'll stop playing that sound.
Well, I get free squeal. I get free squealing on my layout, so I don't have to pay for anything like that.
Oh,
You're talking like.
Well, we don't want your dog to be doing the squealing now.
could be a cat getting caught in the door.
What did Derek say? Derail Daryl, you put a motion detector in which track you want. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I
See,
don't
what
have.
I use the Soundtracks decoders, and they have clickety clack in there, and then with a sound car in the train, it makes clickety clack the whole train length, and it does it all the way around.
Okay, so who is the gentleman? Model train review.
Stu.
He's out west in, is it Vancouver?
We can't hear him. We can see his lips moving, but we can't hear him.
Yeah, I was trying to do some miming. No, I'm here.
Yeah, we're not good at we're not professors at the.
Hey, Russ Brockett, welcome.
Let me try and get another power supply.
No, I know everybody else up here, but I've never seen you before. So
You never seen me.
asking who you
No,
are and
that's
what you
great.
do.
You know-
And
Absolutely. Yeah. So I'm Stu.
Hi,
What
Stu.
camera am I on? I got to figure out what camera I'm on so I can see you.
hey,
guys.
Mike, make him
Beef
big.
stew, chicken stew.
Do I
I
have
gotta
access?
figure out. I gotta move screens here because you guys are all over the place on this thing.
You made
Here we
yourself
go.
big.
Well, right? Yeah.
Not you,
I'm
Mike.
using,
Stu.
I'm using my iPhone camera. Actually, this is actually kind of cool. I never tried to do
Well,
this.
I could see you well in a small view, but there we go. Since I asked who you were,
Yeah.
hello.
Oh, well, hello. Hey.
He's,
So-
So I've met a couple of the gents in person. Actually, I traveled out to Otter Valley for a pop-up event. Well, I was there for doing something else, but I decided to zip over there.
He was
quickly.
here.
Hello to everyone. But yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
based
based in Vancouver.
Vancouver, Stu?
Yeah, just south of Vancouver, in
Right.
the Delta region. Yeah,
Right.
and
So he's Canadian, Daryl.
Oh, I was just going to ask which side. Or
On
is
the
there two
west.
sides?
on the
Okay,
west
you're
side.
west.
The west
Okay.
side.
Yeah.
All right.
I have my I have my famous hat around here, and I gotta find it. But it doesn't look like an. Oh, maybe I've got it here close by. No, hang on. Well, I thought I had it close by, but I do have. I usually do have my a standard In-N-Out burger hat close by. So.
Oh,
You
you
made me
do.
hungry. I was there just recently, just this week or last week.
Oh, you guys have an In-N-Out up there?
No, I was in LA, in San Francisco
Oh.
as well.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
You were in LA. Well, that one's closed.
Right.
Yeah, that,
Well,
that
LA
one
is a
just,
big
that
place,
one
so you
just,
could have it
yeah,
one
that
up.
one just closed. The one in I'm trying to think, Oakland closed.
Yeah.
I
we
hit
don't need-
no, I was up one along I-5, and then I did the other one in San Francisco. So,
Oh, okay.
but they're opening
yeah.
a new one. They opened a new one in Eugene, Oregon. So, up in
Oh,
Oregon.
okay. Yeah, they're starting. Yeah, the owner, she's starting to venture out. I actually shred for them.
Yeah, they actually do pop-ups here in. They've done one up here in Vancouver. They do it every year. They'll do
Yeah.
a pop-up where they have it up for one day.
Yeah. So
The university I work for, Stu, has a campus in Vancouver.
Well, here comes trouble.
Oh,
so Stu, what do
My
you
name
model?
is
Do you
Steve,
model
Scott
rail
Rail.
fan or
Sorry, say that again. There was a bit of
do you
overlap.
model rail fan? Both of them?
Model. If it's rail fanning, it's usually probably the older historical stuff. So
Okay.
anything that's steam related. But I don't generally have too much time to go out and watch live equipment. I live next to a port, so I can see a lot of it.
Okay.
Every day. I'll see coal and intermodal right at a Delta port.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's pretty common. You'll see a lot of weird locomotives that'll pop up that are just like, where did that one come from? Right? Where was
Right.
that sitting?
Yeah.
You'll see that stuff come around here. A lot of both U.S. and Canadian stuff pass through here quite often.
So, Stu, I have a question for you. Is there any chance that they might repair the Royal Hudson?
Oh, that's the
Spoiler?
$2.5 million question.
Oh, that much, that many pesos?
Yeah. Well, so there's a lot of talk about it in the community that is that, someone recently started up a GoFundMe account, but you have to really understand the history of it and the
I
people
wrote
that
it.
actually
I did
done
not.
it. Yeah.
I did
So
not.
it you can go and see it at the museum. It's now
Right.
a museum now.
Well, I actually
and you can
wrote
still
it
see
from Squamish to Vancouver. Apparently, the
Yeah,
boiler.
as many of us did as kids as well, right? We all used to do that. Well, at least those I when it was running back in
But
the
the boiler
70s.
is not intact. It failed the test.
Yeah, so boilers have to be tested every so many years, right?
That's
So
right.
in this case, there's a lot of she's a bit tired. There's a lot of work that needs to be done, and it would be nice to see her running again, but unfortunately, the rails in BC are a little bit too tight for those big wheels, and it's really
Oh,
hard. Yeah, so there's the radiuses are a little bit tight, but it's she's designed to go like well over 100 kilometers an hour, right? She's fast
yeah.
in a straight line for sure.
But the track from Squamish to Vancouver is pretty well a straight run, though, so they didn't have to
No,
worry.
no. From Squamish to Vancouver is so super windy. It's super tight. You have to run short equipment. It's not the best. But there's a bunch of fellows up that are very close to that. Al Broadford, he's probably one of the most historical guys on Steam there is around, and he would love to see it. I think he would love to see it run again, but obviously it's going to take a huge undertaking in time and dedication and money, right? Money is the biggest thing. Yeah, and it's and the tooling. There's a lot of tooling that needs to be done on her to get her going again.
Boy, yeah.
Maybe.
If you ever watched a live stream called Keith Rucker in the U.S.,
no, I can't say I have.
he's a machine.
I might have.
He volunteers at the train museum in Atlanta, Georgia, and every so often he does repairs to their old Vulcan steamer. And it's a lot of work to keep that locomotive on the rails.
It is any locomotive is time consuming, right?
Especially steam.
Yeah, especially steam. Yeah, if you don't have it's fortunate that you have programs like the Stripe that's getting redone in Nashville, which is that's super cool. And 2816, and of course 3751. Of course, I probably just messed that up. Out of San Diego, LA. Sorry, out of LA. It'd be nice to see those ones all running again, and I know that's going to run pretty soon, but that's dedicated teams and dedicated money on fundraising. And often those projects take years, right? They probably take about a few
There's
years.
another YouTuber out there, and actually she's in Alberta, Blondie Hack. She's building an 84 Pennsylvania steamer switcher.
Oh, wow.
It's going to run on, I guess, I don't know what the rail's about. In the video, it looks like about 6 inches wide. So I don't know what scale that is. But she's building it from scratch, a Pennsylvania steamer switcher. No. She's Canadian.
It's a little bit shorter scale. Yeah, I can't remember what that's 6.5 or something. Yeah.
That's pretty neat seeing that stuff get built.
I would say one of the most recognized, even as I was a kid, Hot Dog Pilot Andy just put up there the Flying Scotsman. That's got to be one of the most recognized steam engines that I know of, besides the big boy class. I mean, that Flying Scotsman is just a beautiful, beautiful locomotive.
I like.
Yeah, but England spends the money to fix that stuff.
That is true, right? Well, you see, in the UK and I guess in other parts, they spend a little bit more time restoring a lot of the older equipment and keeping it up and running with the sustainment program. But on the Canadian side, it's a little bit different. I think obviously we're seeing maybe a turnaround with the Empress being ready to go shortly on its trip down through the CPKCS system. So that's going to be a big achievement from a Canadian steam standpoint, and hopefully that'll spark some interest in seeing some more steam run.
Hey, Scott Rails and Postmodern. How are you?
Hey, howdy, y'all.
Good evening, ladies.
Yes,
That-
Derek,
that's
absolutely.
Yeah,
SB Daylight's a really good one
Hey,
as well.
Mr.
yeah,
Shaw.
that's one of my my other favorites, right? It's the daylight.
Hey, Rex.
Downstairs, but I do have that. That's I've got other stuff kicking around. The daylight is that again is like it needs to be kept up as well, right? And I think they got a good program running for those guys, and it runs on excursions, and that's what keeps it going.
Which
That's
one's that, dude?
the daylight, the
Okay.
Southern Pacific 4449.
Yeah.
So, I mean that is an amazing locomotive, right? And what some people don't realize is there's some shared things between that and the Royal Hudson. There's actually I think there's some parts shared between them over the years. So there's things, and even recently the canteen 449's canteen is actually was sent up to Calgary, and it was restored and repainted in CP colors for the last Spike run. So it's actually been repainted from daylight to CP colors.
And that train's heading to the States, not to Canada.
That's right. Yeah, it's going through parts of Canada, and then it heads right down through.
Down to Mexico.
Yeah, down to Mexico.
Well, it's not going to hit too many parts in Canada. Maybe 2 stops.
Yeah, you have to go back and look on that. They've changed it a couple times. I haven't looked at it recently to see what the schedule is. I know it's leaving on the 24th, I think it is, last I looked.
Yeah.
Definitely not our way.
No, but wouldn't that be nice if they could do it all the way back? It takes a lot of planning because they got to have a lot of planning of the water and whatnot, to be ready, and provisions on the way on down, because it's not available on the lines anymore, right? The old water towers are gone.
Yeah.
So speaking of the Big Boy was founded over there at Pomona Fairplex in the LA County Fairgrounds, and I've got lots of pictures of my kids climbing all over Big Boy 4014, and I got to see it leave several times. Footage, I have no idea where it is, but I took a lot of pictures and everything. It was quite the ordeal for a week or so there, how they got that big, huge locomotive out of there and onto the mainline track. It was just something else.
Yeah, just seeing that move across the lines up to back to the shops. I mean, what an undertaking, right? And the dedication to get that up and running. That took quite a few years to get running. What saved them was that they still had the original Union Pacific kept around the machinery, right? They still have the machinery to keep it going, because 844 was never retired, right? And so the machinery was still there to do a lot of the lathing and whatnot. So there was a lot of stuff that it was still in the shops that they could actually get the Big Boy back up and running.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, I can't remember where it was. Maybe somebody can correct me on it. But I do believe one of two of those, either 1351 and 844, were doing a race up the Cajon Pass here in California. I don't know if everybody remembers that, but I've seen quite a few videos of that. Couldn't tell you who won.
I have a question.
Sure.
Stu, are you in BC? Did I hear that correctly?
You did. Just
Okay,
outside of Vancouver.
Okay, right. So we've got a little trip planned. We're going to land in Edmonton, drive down through the Rockies, do the usual touristy thing. Vancouver up to, Squamish, back down again, across to Nanaimo. So
That's a long trip.
Obviously, I want to do a bit of rail fanning. So where should I go in the sort of Vancouverish type area to see some big, nice trains?
Well,
if you're going through Edmonton and hit through Banff and Jasper, you're going to see some of the big mainline stuff pass through there. And there's a lot of traffic that goes through both CP and CN.
through Calgary and Edmonton.
Now, bear in
The two
mind, I'll be
lines-
with my wife, so it has to be an accidental. Oh, look, there's some nice big trains.
Yes.
I better
The
get the
best
camera
is to
out.
travel along the highways, number one,
Yeah,
through
number
the
one.
through the
Hey,
pass and
Scott?
hit the Rockies. Yeah.
Dave, if you go to Jasper, the train station, they have a hobby store there.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
I-
I bought from it. I've been there, bought stuff out of it.
Oh, one more question for James, actually. James, do you know how to program these police scanner things?
I can always count on you, Heath.
I will call me tomorrow. I gotta do mine.
Okay.
I know my computer is the best way to do it, but my computer is not hooked up. My main computer. But
Right.
there's a guy in the States I've been following. He's on Facebook. Danny is his name, and he does a pretty good job on programming scanners.
Okay. All
But I
right.
have one too.
That's
And I have the Bearcat. You have the Radio Shack version.
Oh, yeah, it's ancient. I don't think it would even know what a computer was, so I'll need to do it manually.
Yeah, that's why I can do mine manually. Too bad I can get a hold of Hunter, Hunter Stewart. He's out all the time, real fan. When he has a scanner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
you could go on the website and you look up CP or CN and you'll get the codes.
but I sent
no,
you a list.
It's not the
of-
codes that's the problem. I can find the codes. It's the actual very basic setting up the banks and all that kind of weird stuff. I tried it.
Oh.
It just didn't work.
That's easy.
so-
That's easy.
Gotcha.
Oh,
Just
shut up.
press
It's not
program.
easy if you... Sorry.
But I
You just
sent you
press
all the
program.
links. I sent you the frequencies I had.
Hey, James.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Tim's going to tell him how to do it.
Okay,
You just
Right,
press
hold on.
program.
Let me get the
okay.
video.
Let's put him big.
That's two.
I know. Hey, wait a minute. You got to get a hold of him.
Remember, Off the Tracks is Monday.
Yeah, I know. It's that my computer is being obstinate to move in the screen.
Oh, hang on. Let me get him.
There we go.
All right, there you go.
Okay, you
Like
give
that.
Dave a lesson, and I'll get rid of my paintbrush.
I'll be right back. I'm going to see if I can find my Radio Shack scanner because the one I have here is my Bearcat. I have the Radio Shack one around here somewhere.
Okay.
So that's the one I've got, just so you know.
Hang on. Let me make it bigger, Scott. For Dave. Okay. I got the Uniden one. It works good too. But if you look up Trackside Tyson,
Okay.
he's out in BC. And like Stu was saying, if you take the number one highway
Okay.
instead of taking the Coquihalla, like don't take the bypass, take the canyon, and you'll see some awesome train scenery going through the canyon there.
Okay, Dave, what's yours?
It looks like that.
That's the radio
Wait,
shack.
I got a number on the back. Hold on a
Same
second.
one. The
Of course, it's not going to give me a
Can you
model
see it,
number.
Tim, or do you want me to bring them back up? There.
Pro.
put him up.
What's that say? Tiny writing. Jeez.
On
I'm
my
running
on
it forward.
mine, which our old scanner is this Radio Shack one.
Okay.
It should the program button should have the keypad of the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0, and then a decimal point, and to the left of the 0 should be the program. If it's just set up the same way as this one.
Nah. To the left of the 0 is a down arrow. I don't actually see a program button anywhere. We've got scan, function, man, trunk, WX, PRI, tune, then all the numbers to the right. Text, ATT, PSE, mode, up and down arrow. Oh, there's a program right down the bottom next to enter.
We used to have Radio
So
Shack
you
here.
press the program, and when it's on an empty channel, and then
Right, you
put
need
in
to talk
the-
me through it. So let's say I'll switch it off, switch it on. Talk me through it. So what do I press first? Program,
yes, press program,
right?
and then we'll put in one's my scanner for you to practice. Put in 161
Yep.
decimal 0850 and hit enter. And then that frequency is programmed into your scanner. That's how simple it is.
So at the top of the screen, I've got G, whatever that means. And then underneath G, it's got P004 FM space 161.08500.
Yep.
Now what? Turn the volume up, listen to the stuff.
You probably won't hear anything because that's the NS Lake Erie district. That's the NS line
Need a
that
big
goes
area
from
then.
that's the
Need a
NS frequency
big
from
antenna.
But Dave, you got the Canadian ones. I gave them to you.
Okay.
and you just do that for every single frequency. It's the same. The more expensive scanners, the ones that are more expensive than this one, are a lot more complicated to do. In fact, there are some that you cannot program them manually.
So what about all the whole bank thing? And I was told I had to set up bank
The
0, bank 1,
banks are
EDC, all that weird
yeah,
shit.
the banks are so you can have a different set of frequencies for a different area. On this scanner, I have bank 1 is railroads, and then bank 2 is local fire and EMS.
Okay, so right, so let's say I've got that code in, whatever that is for your local area. What if I want to put in another? How do I save that?
Then you
No.
just go to the next channel, and that should be your arrow buttons on
Okay.
that scanner. It should be the arrow buttons that change the channel, because
Yes,
it's like
okay.
this one. The top knobs are volume and squelch.
Okay, so
The monitor-
recently I've been overthinking the whole thing.
Yep. Yep.
Wonderful. Okay, thank you very much. Right, you go back to talking about what you were talking about. I'm
He's
sorry.
the
There you go.
expert on everything.
Thank you very
That's
much.
what this hobby's all about. It's helping everybody out.
Guess what I'm doing tomorrow?
Real Fanning?
Oh, what makes
Okay.
you think
I gave you all the frequencies that I had.
that? Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know what to do with them, that was all.
Oh, I know. I haven't touched my scanner in probably since I moved 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, needs batteries.
Sometimes I'll get them down here.
But the
I
guy,
had
who,
mine on.
the guy who
I
talked
had
to,
mine.
what's that, Tim?
I had mine on Monday when I was on the stream.
Oh yeah.
It was going in the background. Had the Norfolk Southern local was in town towards the end of the stream.
Yeah. Well, I need to get the trackside guide, but there's a YouTuber, Hunter Stewart. He lives in Burlington. He's on the chat every so often. He goes live streaming every day of the week, and he knows all the trains in Canada as far as where they are, where they're going, everything. It's like the states. He knows the Canadian side more than I do.
Yeah,
That's
Well,
dedication.
I can access the list of train designations for Canada. I know where to find it.
Oh, good. We'll be chatting more.
That's what I got.
But they change frequently.
Yeah. Now, hey,
Like-
Tim, question: Is there any rumor that they may be going to digital in the future?
Some railroads already have.
Did you tell?
So, is there a fancier digital scanner we can buy?
Yep.
Okay.
You got one of
They
these
changed
radios?
That's not digital. That's analog.
Yes. Yeah, because it's the actual train radio.
But I have this one. You won't see it. They really.
I got a Baofeng one, but I haven't. I have to get this reprogrammed. It's set
I
for-
have
so,
I have this one, but I also bought the diamond antenna that they recommended wideband for trains.
Yeah.
I bought this. You can see it there. It's called the RH77CA diamond antenna wideband.
That sucker's long and down.
This is the one that they recommended from Radio World in north of Toronto. So mine's the Bearcat 125 AT. Is that one you got, Jim?
Yep.
Yeah. Do you have the extended range antenna on yours?
Nope.
So that's the one I have, but I need to get new batteries for it and start programming it.
I need to start replacing the batteries for mine because I was using Energizers, and Energizer batteries are junk.
Okay. Mine came with chargeables, but I don't know where the charging cable is, so I'm just gonna put in regular batteries for now.
Okay,
You can
Tuna
just
Dog,
buy-
have a good day.
What's that?
Huh? Tuna
It's-
Dog, you going up?
Good night, Andy.
See you,
James,
Andy.
it's faster to buy a recharging station and recharge them in an outlet than to plug it in. It
so
takes hours to charge them by the cord.
Oh,
so
yeah.
charge the batteries by himself in a charging station.
Just take them out and put them in a charger. That's what I do.
Yeah,
Because
they're here.
I have had that scanner dead and plugged it in for 5 hours, and it died 10 minutes after I unplugged it.
Oh yeah. I gotta buy. See here. Yeah, so I
Thank you,
got
Floyd.
a charger for today.
Write those numbers down.
I'm going to put them straight into the little machine.
So I have a container of batteries.
I got the batteries.
Container of
The charger.
Yep. A container of rechargeable AA's.
Then sub, yeah, 6.
Take a
205.
screenshot. You don't have to write it down. Just take a screenshot.
That's
Yeah.
what I did.
That's why I left it up there for it.
Yeah.
Right, here's the thing, right? When I put those numbers in, 161.205, it adds another
025.
2 zeros at the end of that.
Just don't worry about those
Oh, okay.
because it's supposed to be the other 0 is the rest of the frequency, and then
Okay.
the other one is trunking. I think that's
Well, there's the Floyd just posted the frequency for the Dundas sub.
Yeah.
that's a long way from Vancouver area. A long way.
It's close to me though.
Yeah, it's in your backyard.
Oh yeah, very close.
Yeah.
I actually have the same frequency in here multiple times because this scanner will do it. You can actually do that with this scanner, James. You can put the same frequency in multiple times with a different name. So if you are going to a different area,
Yeah.
you can have it named something for that area in each different bank. You can put the same frequency in again and again and again. Unlike Dave's scanner, you can't put the same frequency in again, but the new ones you can.
Okay. Well, we'll be talking, but we'll do that because I'm planning to go to. I don't know if you're familiar, but there's a big intermodal yard north of Toronto.
Yeah.
I'm going to check it out in June.
That's the barnyard.
Yes, I'm heading up there. I got a few months to get it figured out. I gotta get a charger for the battery. I don't have a charger to charge AA
Yeah.
battery.
You don't use batteries because the charger won't work.
I don't have a charger for the batteries. because it was designed to be charged by a cord into a computer.
Well,
Or plugged into the wall.
Yeah, well, I haven't found that part. Since
Also-
we moved, everything's packed away.
James, if you
Yeah.
put alkaline batteries in the scanner, make sure there's a switch in the battery compartment that goes between alkaline and NIMH. Make sure it's flipped the right way.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Yes, I see that. But if I can buy myself a charger for the batteries, I'll charge them up.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave, send me those frequencies in Messenger, and I'll do it later.
Well,
Yeah, I
put it
gotta
back up
look for a charger for the batteries, Tim. A proper charger. No,
Take
charge them up.
a screenshot of the screen there, Jinx.
I can't do it on my laptop.
Oh.
I'm not on my tablet.
well, it's
Charger I bought was off of Amazon. I think it was like $8.
Yeah, I want to get that. So it's $12 Canadian then.
the boss is calling for dinner, so I have to run to dinner.
Well, you're 3 hours behind us.
Yeah. It's 6 o'clock dinner time, supper time, right? So
9 o'clock.
you
And
know,
for Andy, it's probably midnight.
Nice meeting you, Stu.
you
Well,
got
Andy already left.
nice meeting you, to you folks, and I'll make sure I bring up my my containers of equipment next time in front of the camera. I had everything downstairs ready to go to the club, so it's usually packed up, and then I can just throw it into the Jeep and go. So
Thanks, Dave.
Bye.
I had a question here.
Have a good one, Stu.
you bet.
My scanner is a BC125 AT, the same one Tim has. So they're asking Tim, does it have an 800 band?
Not sure what Chris means by that.
I'm not sure either. Not sure. All I know is I bought the extra extended antenna for trains.
That way you can get out there and tickle.
Yeah.
You
I
got
need to
a lot.
buy a track. I need to get a trackside guide. That's what I need.
I got two.
Well, you bought two?
I got two. Do you want one?
Yeah. When are you gonna get it to me? Christmas of 2025?
Oh, I'm not mailing it to you. You know what the postage is in Canada?
It'd be cheaper for me to drive to OBR and buy one.
Yeah. Two. Buy two.
Cheaper and faster.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I do. I have last year's, year before. They don't change much.
I believe that my scanner, the Bearcat, is the newest version. It's the BC125 AT Bearcat. So it probably doesn't have that 800. I don't know, Chris. I haven't turned mine on since I moved, so it's almost 2 years. I haven't had it on.
Chris, they're 7-digit frequency.
First time been in 2 years. So I don't know until I get batteries in it and see.
You see what I'm doing?
The 800 is now trunk.
The scanner that James and I have does not do trunking.
Okay. Wherever trunking means, I'm not familiar with the terminology.
It like changes frequency. It's kind of like it changes frequencies to prevent people from hearing it.
Oh, okay. Like a scrambler or something like that?
Yeah. Yeah. You have to get a scanner that does trunking to listen to the frequencies that are trunked.
I used to have a CB radio in my truck many years ago. That's going back a long time ago. That's back in the 70s. when CBs were popular.
The only place that does trunked frequencies around here, I think, is Rochester PD and maybe Buffalo PD. I think they're the only ones that do.
Okay.
Everybody
What are
else
you
is everybody else is VHF and UHF.
Yeah.
What's
Right.
Mike doing?
What's that?
What's Mike doing?
A little bit of
Yeah.
static grass scenery.
What kind of glue are you using there?
White
I
glue.
like using Gorilla Glue.
Gorilla glue?
Yeah, that sucker ain't
Is
going
that
nowhere.
dry clear or white?
Yeah, no, it dries clear. You don't even see it.
You using the Gorilla Cabinet Maker's glue? Wood glue?
Yeah, wood glue.
I bought a gallon of the Elmer's white glue when it was cheap. Bought it 3 years ago.
I'm doing what they call a pinching effect.
Oh, okay.
Just pinching static grass, twisting it.
I still work on track.
Are you putting static grass in there?
Yeah, that's what this is.
Well, why don't you make a couple of tufts and then you could just put them in there?
I could.
Well, I haven't seen a digital scanner yet, so I don't know what's available for digital scanners. But if railways change to digital, the analog won't work no more.
I think the BC125AT does digital.
Does it?
Can't remember. I don't know where my instructions are.
Or you're
I took it out of the box. I read the instructions enough to know how to work it, and they're somewhere.
there is a
Okay.
guy on. I subscribe to him. His name is Danny. He does a video on the Bearcat scanner. I follow him on Facebook too. If I find it again, I'll send you a link to it, Jim. This guy he's in the States. I came across him a couple weeks ago. And he does a lot of videos on programming the Bearcat. But I know when I had my computer set up, Bearcat had a software program that you can go into the computer and punch into your frequencies, and it automatically download them to your scanner. One-step process.
Yep.
On my desktop. It ain't hooked up.
The handy thing about the BC125AT is the ability to name the frequencies. That is really handy because then you know who's talking.
Yes.
Digital and analog. It's like a DC wave and an AC waveform.
Don't worry, the trunking scanners are like $500 to $800 or more.
Oh, that's
Last
good.
I checked.
I too. Yeah, Floyd. That's what Dave's got. He has one of the Radio Shack scanners, and so does Tim.
What's your model again, James?
Mine is a BC125AT.
The Radio Shack's not even around anymore.
No.
I'm on the Bearcat site right now, and I don't even see that model.
No. I got it.
No, but these are digital scanners. That's why.
This is a BC125AT. Bought this from Radio World in up in Vaughan on the 400. But I added the diamond antenna. It's an RH 77CA. It's a wideband receiving coverage. It was highly recommended for rail fanning. It's about 2 feet long, a foot and a half long. But it was recommended for rail fanning. That antenna. So I bought it.
So I got something on Amazon because I need to do scenery soon.
Okay.
A big bag of this.
What do you got? Got it,
And
Ron?
this is kind of plaster cloth. 10 rolls of plaster cloth. It's the same stuff they make plaster casts if you get a broken arm or whatever.
Oh, so you're looking already? From working on the railroad?
Broken my neck from all these unboxings I've been doing. So anyway, it was about $40 for 10 rolls, which is a fair bit cheaper than Woodland Scenic stuff, right?
Oh, yeah, it would be.
Although I've not tried it yet, but it gets good reviews. So I will let you know when I start making my mountains.
But all those kits you got, your wife's going to be busy.
Well, I was wanting to build that new engine shed thing, the machine shop #1.
Okay.
Yeah.
But apparently my wife wants to do that enough to start doing mountains, so oh well.
So she volunteered to say, dear, here you go.
I haven't done a single building yet. I need to do at least one. I think I'm mostly worried about painting it. I don't want it to look crap, and she seems to be quite good at it,
I got lost to build.
Yeah.
Oh, it never ends.
Oh, no, it never ends.
If I'm not working here on the railroad, I'm not at the club working on the railroad.
Well, there's Derek came back.
Yeah, I had officers who wanted to speak to me.
I'll take you away.
No. They just wanted to ask if my cameras work on the outside, and I said no.
We like that kind of stuff.
No, because we had a break-in across the street, and they were just wanted to know if I knew anything about it or anything. So.
Oh yeah, you get that up here too.
Well, this neighborhood's pretty. I mean, I've never heard of anything like this. So, I mean, this kind of. I didn't even know there was a break-in. So, good thing they didn't break into my house.
Yeah, they wouldn't want to break in here.
Derek,
Nope.
I gave I had the oil refinery, and now Mikey's got it. I'm going to do the tire plant instead. But I built the blast furnace.
Yeah, my dog is first line of defense. That way I can. Unfortunately, because I'm in California, everything's locked up. But my dog is first line of defense, and then that'll give me enough time to unlock and load, and ready to go.
Yeah.
So you got 50 cal on your roof? You wish.
No, I don't have anything like that. No, you're right, Derek, and that was my first line of defense. I don't know anything, and to be honest with you, I didn't even know there was a break-in. So, but like I said, I did tell the officer, well, they didn't break into my house because that'd been a different story.
We were in Home Depot yesterday, and Home Depot is installing sensors on all their buggy because people are stealing them.
In your area?
Oh yeah, they're all over the place. You look down the street. Oh, here's a Walmart cart. It's
Really?
Walmart's 3 kilometers away.
Well, it's gotten to the point where my wife doesn't really go shopping anymore because she'll have to sit there and stand and wait at the makeup aisle or wherever she's at for someone to come up and unlock the windows.
Yeah.
So she says, I've had enough of this. I'm just not going to go shop at the stores anymore. I can get everything online.
Yeah.
Is that because you ran out of makeup, or?
It's
It's going to put all the stores out of business.
Yeah.
Well, part of that makeup's for me too.
That's what I said. You ran out.
Like Canadian Tire locks up drill bits, like single whatever. It's everything's locked up, like Tiger Drum, everything. And electrical wire, it's chained down.
That's because they tell the employees not to do anything if they see somebody stealing something. They're all
yeah.
afraid they're all afraid they're going to get sued. That's the problem.
It's pretty sad though.
Yeah, it certainly is.
Yeah.
They found 485 cars in containers at the docks in Montreal yesterday.
That's because they're stealing SUVs and trucks and trunks.
Wow, really?
Oh yeah, big bucks.
There, if you watch the local news of the picture of a car getting stolen, that's next door to our friends of ours, right next door. Gunpoint. Oh yeah, no.
Big bucks.
This
for
is
them,
in Canada?
Yeah, they load them on the ship there in Montreal. Take them.
Things happen here too, Daryl. You know.
Well, yeah. You know what?
Not
I
just the
actually,
United States that has problems. Everybody.
you
has
know
problems.
what? I actually watched a documentary on Canada's Hell's Angels chapter. What was it, like 3 or 4 weeks ago? I was like bowled over. I was like, in Canada? I guess they're all over the world. I was like, wow. Of course, when I wore that big long beard, I kind of fit in, but you know.
We'll get a bike. You fit in just fine. It's interesting world we have,
Oh yeah.
Yes, it is.
and everybody wants more money, and they figure the government's made of money. Don't get it. The taxpayer paid for the government to have the money.
They don't realize that.
No, I know. Look at the cost for that bridge in Baltimore. Holy cow!
Yeah.
Imagine you have to search all those containers in that ship. I want
A
the
lot of
what's
of
that?
it was waste on that, and then in those containers there was a lot of waste products.
Well, the front part they said they're full of lithium batteries. The ones on the front of the bow. They would call it hazardous goods.
Well, you know, James, you know, speaking of lithium batteries, I heard on the radio today that Tesla actually has, they're not selling as many cars.
Imagine
And
that.
I was kind of shocked. And because, you know, I see them everywhere in California. And as a matter of fact, I heard that Ford and GM are laying off people in their electric vehicle builds because I guess, Bim, nobody really wants them.
Wow.
Well, you don't have the range that the gas car does.
No,
you know,
you don't.
Battery
And you don't
replacement.
have the infrastructure for them either.
And
Well,
also,
that's the other thing.
there's
They
also a
don't-
fire hazard with the batteries because they're very concerned about transporting, like putting a lithium battery in a car in a garage that's part of a condominium building. They're
Right.
afraid
In
of
New Jersey, there's some towns that won't allow you to park them in the garage.
no.
You know how much
There's
the batteries are to replace?
a town that says you're not allowed to park your UV in a garage.
New batteries.
They don't have the fire departments have the equipment to put out an
Yeah.
electric car fire.
So how come those batteries catch on fire? Does anybody know? Because I sure don't.
Poor workmanship.
They overheat.
Over
Yeah,
here,
They
Is that
overheat.
what it is? They overheat?
chemical
They overheat.
reaction.
And they don't cool off. Once
And
they're
I'm
hot,
sorry,
they
Tim.
will continue to be hot for hours.
Yep.
There's even a
And
point
they have
now that
They're about 37,000 for a new set of batteries.
oh yeah, well
Oh, wow.
the Tesla's 10,000.
You ever see your phone get hot? That's the battery getting hot
Yeah.
in your phone.
Yep.
Same thing,
Yeah.
same principle.
I had
Just imagine how much bigger the battery is in the car to get that thing to do.
I had a Sony handheld video game, Sony, and the battery blew apart in it in the heat.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh yeah. It's not.
Oh yeah.
I wonder
now-
how many electric cars are up in like North Dakota and South Dakota where it's cold.
Well, that's you know what? That's where the batteries start freezing.
Right.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
I know I talked to a couple that live in Windsor, and they went from Windsor to Cambridge, had to charge up in Cambridge, wait an hour, to get the charger, and then from there to Port Hope, which is like the other side of Toronto, which
Yeah.
isn't far. Had to wait again and charge the car for another hour. And that's the other problem is there's not a whole lot of places to charge your vehicle.
Well, a friend of mine, he works for Transport Canada. He's a pilot, and he had to go to Ottawa for a training session. So he took the company car. Well, it was electric. Well, none of the charging stations along the route to Ottawa would accept the plug for the government car, so he couldn't charge it.
Yeah, okay.
And there's Papa John.
Hey, Papa John.
Papa John got more cabooses you can shake
Oh.
stick with.
Yeah.
How's it going, Papa John?
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
That's what I got
Tammy.
for my birthday.
Yeah, that's horrible, Tammy.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Thank you, James. That is very disgusting.
Is
Yeah,
this
that
not
is
World
hard.
Autism Day as well?
It's not allowed in our world.
No,
No, we would never do that here.
no.
Ray is a special kid.
Yeah. What'd you say, Dave? You got Autism Day today?
I thought it was World Autism Awareness Day today.
Yeah, well, it is. It is. In the United States, it is.
Yeah.
Well, it's good. It's close to us.
So a quick comment on the whole electric car thing before we finish that topic.
Yeah.
Because you know we have an electric car, okay? So I'm just sitting here quietly. The problem isn't the electric cars. The problem is everything to do with electric cars. Everyone's comparing electric cars to gasoline cars, and it's a completely different thing. It's completely different. You cannot constantly compare mileage and all that. It's when it comes to mileage and range, that's more about time management than the car itself.
Yeah.
You know, you have to change your mentality to how you're using your car and how you're using your time. So I've got both. We've got an electric Mini which costs about $1 a day to run, and I drive a Ram V8 5.7 Hemi. So you know, best of both worlds. So I'm not like an electric fanboy, and I'm not a gasoline fanboy. I just love cars, and I do think people need more education on the pros and cons of both. So
Well, there.
obviously the gasoline companies are totally anti-electric because they're going to lose a
Oh,
fortune.
yeah.
So
But
they're doing
the
everything in the media
Tesla,
to-
for example, it has disc brakes for the emergency brake on the rear end of that car. If you don't service those disc brakes, you have to replace the entire assembly, and it was $2,000 per side, just for the emergency portion of it.
I think the electric car is good for like if you're driving it from work to home and local, right? Because you probably only got to charge it every 3 weeks then.
Yeah. You buy an electric car for the purpose. You don't buy it to replace your gasoline car necessarily. Like my wife works in Burlington. She could probably drive there and back 3 times on a full charge. Okay.
Amen, Derek. Amen to both of them. And absolutely, I've seen those videos where those kids are digging in the mud for all kinds of materials, but this is what people don't understand because it's all under the green code. Nothing about it is green. It takes fossil fuels to make batteries for everything.
Yeah.
So, you know.
Yeah. So where they say it's all a big scam. That's all it is.
That's right. It's a way of the government to charge more taxes on it.
Yeah.
Derek, it
But
takes.
I get the green. I get the green thing. I do. I get it.
Well, I do.
California was one of the most smoggiest places in the world until they started putting on, choking down the engines and everything. And actually, LA's really got a lot of clean air. Prado to them, but I'm seeing a lot of Tesla cars sit on the parking lots now because nobody wants them. And right to you, Scott. You're 100% correct, and I agree with you 100%. You have to change your attitude like Scott, when you get in your electric car, you're not the same person who's driving the. What did you say you were driving?
Ram.
Yeah,
Ram
yeah,
1500.
yeah. You're not the same person,
No.
so you have to adjust to what you get into.
I think I would rather have a hybrid, so you have half and half. Because Honda's got a hybrid.
Here's another point.
A couple companies have.
Here's another point while I'm on my pedestal here. Have you noticed the amount of car crashes that are involved with Teslas recently?
No.
No.
Well, there's quite a few. And the reason is, in my humble opinion, you're basically handing the keys to, especially with the Tesla S, you're handing the keys to maybe a new driver, a mum. You're handing the keys to basically a supercar. These cars can go as fast as supercars now. And most people do not have the experience to drive a car with that amount of power. And because they're so silent and you don't get the feedback you do from a gasoline car, you have no idea how fast you're going. And the Teslas aren't built as drivers' cars. You know, not like, like sports cars are built for drivers. But Teslas go faster than sports cars. And anyone can buy one. That's why you're getting crashes with Teslas, not because the cars are unsafe. People don't have the experience to drive that sort of thing, that sort of power.
One day in New Jersey, there was 3 car accidents, 3 car fires, and all 3 of them were Teslas.
Oh.
How fast do they go, Dick?
What, a Tesla? How fast can it go?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I never saw one. I mean,
I've never
they
driven
don't pass me. I keep ahead of them. I don't even want to get nowhere near them.
Model S Tesla is 149 miles per hour for the dual motor all-wheel drive, 200 for the Plaid.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. I've seen videos of Teslas taking out big blocks, super fast and super easy.
Put it this way, my wife doesn't let me drive her Mini anymore because every time I drive it, I get a speeding ticket. It's too fast and too easy.
Well, Scott, who's the responsible person in the household?
Well, I think we know that.
And who pays for the ticket, though? That's the important
Oh, I have to pay. That comes out of my train fund. My God, that's why I don't drive it anymore.
Yeah, and this is the reason why. This is the reason why I do not own a motorcycle. Because when I get on one, my mind will blank.
Yeah. Oh, I've become a completely different person. I've got other projects because I've got an old 1936 Chevy Coupe with a small block V8, and I'm building it's a sort of kit car, but it's got a turbo Mazda engine in it, a Mazda rotary turbo. I've not got that running yet, but I'll be a different person when I get behind the wheel of that as well.
Well, Scott, I come from a world of you strap 2,500 horsepower into a 16-foot flat bottom boat, and when the river is kind of choppy. Now I come from that kind of experience, and those don't have turn singles, and it don't have brakes.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the horsepower guy that I come from.
They don't bounce either. They crash.
Exactly. And I've been very lucky, and this is the reason why I don't do it anymore, because it's come to that where I've almost crashed well over 100 plus miles an hour, and it's scary. It really is, because you have absolutely zero protection. You flip that boat, and that water is just as hard as concrete when you hit it.
Oh, tell me about it. We got a boat. We got a 27-foot Scarab offshore.
Yeah. And
used to tow the kids behind the boat with the one of those rocket inner tube things. And they put me on it the one day, and I said, okay, Vicky was driving the boat, and I give her the signals, like what, slow down and all that. Well, next you know, I hear the 4 barrels kick in. I bet I skipped across that water 60 feet. And I bet she was doing 55 when I jumped off.
Yeah.
It don't, like you say, it's like concrete.
Yeah, it's like concrete. Trust me, I know. I mean, I've owned all from the small, all the way to a 28-foot with twin big blocks, with the nasty outdrives on them, and it just it's scary no matter what. So
Remember, I'm having 70 meters over the sea level.
Yeah.
I don't know
That's
what that
right.
means.
I was only 6 inches above sea level where I.
Well, a buddy of mine, he has a Cobra Jet 2-seater. He used to race that in South Africa. This guy, 351 Cleveland, turbocharged. He can move, but
It's a
It's
lot of
a-
power.
My car can move
it's a kit car though.
if I want it to.
He was an engineer and he designed the racetrack, the oval in South Africa. He used to race it on the track that he designed. Only $20, Chris? Bargain bet. I don't bet, so I don't have to worry about $20.
Chris, no, that's the $20 bet. No, those Teslas, man, they are wicked fast, man, wicked fast.
Will they
The thing
spin tires?
The thing that really gets people is the acceleration, because they're 0 to 60 in 2.3 seconds.
And they're
Oh, so
4-wheel
it's-
drive, so you don't really get wheel spin either.
You don't get no spinach.
Nope.
Oh, they are all of them 4-wheel drive, Scott?
Most of them. Yeah.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
The newer ones, they've made the cheaper versions just with the rear-wheel drive, but most of them are all-wheel drive. The
Okay.
fast ones are all-wheel drive because they've got motors in
I'm
each wheel.
pretty sure the Tesla is an AC inverter motor, so it's brushless. So it's instant speed, instant control.
Instant.
Yeah, it's very
Instant speed, not necessarily instant control.
Yeah. Well, it's computer controlled, so it stops any
Problems is when
stupid
people
things
lose
up.
control of it.
The computer
We-
takes over, so that's what I'm saying.
we
Even
do,
idiots can drive it.
We used to repair the transmissions, the generators out of the buses, and they were made by Allison, and they're all vector drive driven motors. They're brushless.
Oh wow.
If they put that into our trains, we wouldn't need a lot more better running motor. I tell you. But yeah, there are special motors that they have in the big buses. They're made by Allison, but they're vector drive. They're no brushes. That's right. And they're 3-phase motors too.
I think I need some
We used to
more
want.
ground searches.
Well, I always thought we should re-engineer the motor and just rebuild them, but Allison didn't want to do that. They want you to buy a new transmission. They would sell the core.
What you got there, Mike?
These are throat searches.
They're what?
Ground
Those are
throw.
caboose ground throws.
Ground throws.
OBR had no stock left, and he got them all.
I was looking in the hobby shop and I went, "Oh, that's where they are."
I'm glad I didn't need any.
Yeah. I got a whole big bag full.
I still
You're
got-
right, Derek. That's absolutely right, Derek.
Well, I'm gonna go. If you ever watched Southdown Railroad, he did a modification to his ground throws, and I'm gonna try that because I don't like the plastic connections. They pop
Yeah.
out too easily. I'm not too impressed with them.
I modify mine too.
He did a video on how he did it.
That's what
Oh, I know what I wanted to ask you, James. I thought you had church tonight.
We had a church. We had a prayer group, prayer meeting. It's done.
Oh, okay.
We go from 7 to 8 every
Oh.
Wednesday. How's that church last week? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday.
You must be a holy man.
Well, I just believe in our belief that we important to us.
All right.
In case, because I don't have any family. My family doesn't talk to me. I don't see it. My family is, and these people in this little box here, the community.
That's not true. You got us on here.
That's my family.
There you go.
If you're on the list, Derek, you were.
Yep. Derek's in the well.
Well, we got a list longer than twice. So you're beyond that. The world is broken right now. A good friend of my cousin has cancer, and she is basically terminal. No cure. You got 2 twin boys.
No cure yet.
Well, not in our time frame, maybe.
I don't know about that. But that's just me thinking a lot.
Where she's holding her own right now. That's all I can tell you.
How the movie stars and all that all of a sudden get cured.
Well, I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm excited to see Beetlejuice too.
Oh yeah, me too.
That was a good one to see. I like that. I like the first one.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put that out there, and
When's it coming out?
also the new Mad Max saga that's coming out, Furiosa. I'm excited to see that too.
Here's something about a TV program. Do you remember the show Petticoat Junction?
Yep. Sure do.
The Cannonball Express?
I kind of do.
That train is still running in the U.S. somewhere.
Really?
In California,
When,
I think.
Yes,
It's in Nevada.
when
Nevada.
Beetlejuice come
Oh,
out,
close enough. Yeah, it's still on the rails. They fixed it up. It runs.
and when
You know,
Beetlejuice come out.
Just for another note about me, if I want to laugh, I put on a Minion movie.
Oh, okay.
I laugh my ass off on Minions.
Minions.
Mini-Me.
Minions.
I honestly can say I never saw that.
Well,
I watched the Minion movies.
yeah, I mean they're just funny, but really all-time favorite has got to be Looney Tunes. I mean, who doesn't love Looney Tunes?
Oh yeah, there's talking in the news the other day about the Flintstones.
Yeah.
Their final episode aired in I think 1965, 66. When it was on prime time back then.
Laugh out, Derek. That's funny. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Sparky, where is that boy? Haven't seen him. Well, he might be watching Heath though. Heath's
Well, don't
live
forget-
now.
He's lurking.
Don't forget you. I think he's trying to set up for the doubleheader this weekend.
Yes. That's where he tested out the cameras. He opened up 2 streams. And I did that experiment. I opened up 2 streams and I can run both cameras as separate channels. It works.
How do you do that?
I don't pay for StreamYard yet, so I blew my hours out last month.
So how do you open up 2 StreamYards?
Well, if you got the
In a
link,
browser, you open up one
Open
tab, and you go to another tab and open up another session.
that's right.
But why would you do
If I
that?
set up a stream for a Monday night and I program it's in there, I can go into Google, go into
Oh.
StreamYard, it's there, open again. I can have 2 streams and I can run 2 cameras. Because my problem I
Oh.
have, my cameras don't like working together with Logic Capture. So I can't
Okay, yeah,
do
see,
as
yeah.
one-
I don't use the Logi camera or whatever you call it. I don't use that.
I use the 920 and 922.
Right. The problem that we both had, James, with doing that method was if you're using like an iPhone or a Samsung, whatever, to stream the other
Right.
camera, it will not let you turn the volume off on the incoming signal to that second camera, and that noise, that volume transfers to your other camera, and you get that echo bounce back. There's
That's
no way
right.
to turn the volume
If
off.
I
It's
use
ridiculous.
my,
Yeah.
if-
Yeah,
if
I've
I
tried
did-
that. I've tried that with my phone, and that's what I was experiencing.
I
And
don't
I couldn't
understand. Why
turn it
can't
off.
you mute it? It's just bizarre.
But
Yeah.
see, if I do it in my laptop and I use the 920 and the 922, then I'm controlling the volume on my laptop. A little bit different. I'm gonna try it again next. I'm gonna go live on Tuesday to run trains, and I'm gonna experiment with it on that day in the afternoon.
Mystic.
Oh, Johnny's here, Mystic.
Yeah, it's been gone for a while, brother.
but David, it does work. But not long as you're using a Wi-Fi camera, not a phone. I don't use my phone as a third camera. I tried that, and it was a crash and burn with the echo.
Yeah. Okay.
Now I wonder if I go if I turn off your guys' stream and I log into I wonder if I can do it on my phone now. If I log out and log into StreamYard on my phone, grab the link, I wonder if that will work.
Right.
Do you follow what I'm saying? I don't know because it's not my stream.
Right.
I'm not.
Well, that's a good question. So let me go in here. I'll try something. I'll go into the email that I got from
Mike, can you put the link back in and let me see if I can grab the link. I'll grab the link on my phone. Let me see if that'll work.
Everyone's grabbing their phones.
I'm on my phone, so
So we get lots of echo. So let me hang on. So okay, what here, Derek? Now see again, echo. See the echo? Yeah. Okay. So
Oh,
yeah.
the echo I'm getting. That's what happened.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna log out.
It's like a 70s sci-fi film.
what you could do to fix that is turn the volume down on your phone.
You can't. We
I
tried.
did.
It
I
won't let you
had
turn it all
I
the
had
way
it
down.
off.
It automatically
let
puts it up to a quarter.
Okay, so my volume is completely off.
I can.
So, really?
On my phone, I can when I
Oh, Timmy froze up.
See what happens when you try and experiment and prove people wrong.
I'm logged all. Except my phone is overheating. I think.
Oh,
Yeah, I was
Barbarella again.
Yeah, echo, right. So I get an echo. Even though I muted they muted the microphone, I was still getting the echo. And Tom,
You have to turn down the volume of your phone from the speaker. That's what's causing the echo.
What's that, Tim?
It's not the microphone that's causing the echo. It's the speaker of your phone.
Well, I need to turn the volume on this on
Your
the
phone
volume
down.
is the same speaker.
On
That's
either
the
the-
only-
On either the phone or whatever device you're on mainly. You'd have to turn that down to get rid of the echo because then you wouldn't have the same audio coming back twice.
That's
Okay,
right.
so I went to the top and I actually turned off the phone. So I turned off the phone. So am I in the studio downstairs?
Yeah.
No, same thing.
Yeah. See, Tim, if I turn the volume down for one camera, I turn the volume for both because I'm on my laptop. because the same
Tim,
volume.
I get an echo.
You are correct to what you're saying, but what we've experienced, both me and James, if I use this as a second login, it
Yeah.
will not let me turn the volume all the way down. It
No.
just keeps pumping out. I turn it all the way down and it automatically goes back up. It's really annoying.
Yeah, but see what I just did there, I went back to the link and linked it, and I had the 922 and the 920 going together because my volume for the speaker is my laptop. It's the same volume for both cameras, same speaker. They're both echoing. I need to have a separate way of control the volume from one to stream to the other. But I can't because the speakers is in the laptop, and even though I have two streams going, the speaker is being shared to both streams, so the echo. I can't cut it off because the idea works, but you can't get rid of the echo.
Yeah.
Because the speakers, my speaker on my laptop is when I hear people talk. I can mute the microphone, but if I mute the sound on the speakers on the laptop, I lose the sound to both streams.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Not
maybe.
Bring my other basement one up.
Okay.
Ooh.
Screen.
Yeah, you're getting an echo.
Yeah, well, that's the problem with me because I'm sharing the speaker on my laptop to both cameras.
Okay, so Tom,
See, I'm not getting an echo.
yeah,
you
there
are.
is an echo.
What you're doing, you're hearing my phone. That's what you're
Yes.
hearing.
Well,
That's
I'm
right.
getting echo. I'm getting echo because it's bouncing between the two streams. I'm using my laptop speaker to hear people talk, and I have no other way of get rid of the sound because I need to hear. I only have one speaker.
Didn't
If
you
I
just say
had
that?
two separate laptops, it'd be a different story. I can mute the sound to the one laptop.
Hi, Luma.
Yeah.
Hey, Loma.
You can't hear us?
He's got a wedding ring on. He's going to have a nap.
No,
Oh.
his wife is sleeping. We have to be
Yeah.
quiet. Or he has to be
Oh,
quiet.
okay. His wife. Oh, okay. Be nice and quiet. But that's the problem I face. It's just the echo because I'm sharing the same speaker on my laptop between both streams. That's the problem. If I get rid of the sound,
He doesn't want to wake the gimp. That's what it is.
no, don't want to wake the boss.
2:51 in the morning.
Oh, wow.
But
Okay.
he's
Oh, wow.
He's agreeing he doesn't want to wake the gimp. Yeah.
Luma Mamba. He's in near Spain. Am I correct, Luma?
Portugal.
Portugal. Yes, he's near. He's in Europe. Yes, that's right.
Oh, okay.
He's near
All
the border.
He's in Portugal?
Yeah.
Where, my hometown?
Is your hometown Portugal?
Yeah, same like that.
His wife is sleeping, so be nice and quiet.
Same like that.
The dragon. He came
Yeah,
to the
Hey, James.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, from Hunt Fish.
Have
I'm
you noticed the most popular color of T-shirt that model railroaders wear is grey? Why is that?
I don't know.
I don't know. Why is that's either gray or black?
I'm wearing-
Usually it's black for me.
Yeah.
I'm on Cape Spear. This is the farthest easterly point of North America. Cape Spear. Okay, Tim, he lost Chrome. Yeah, Cape Spear is the farthest point in North America. Farthest eastern land mass. Point Spear. I was there last year.
You got Portuguese shops there too, Mystic? Like Pop Zick and Nada. That's all the pastries.
No, I can't hear him. He's not. He must be muted. But
Wow. Look at this scale change locomotive, 32, 37.
oh, speaking of scale trains, Parrot Junction Hobbies asked about becoming a dealer for scale trains.
You know what they say?
They want to be a direct sales to customer supplier. They do not want to add any more dealers to their network at the present time.
Yeah.
And I told him, I guess, well, I want to be able to buy from a local hobby shop and free shipping. Well, Mr. Mike, I know how long you're going to go, but I'm going to go and spend a bit of time with my wife. The last Monday, we went so long, she was already in bed. So,
Yeah, mine be.
what's
I
that?
don't know, oh, it's almost 10. Mine's already in bed. I'm going to keep working and then I'm going to get out the saw and all that later on tonight. And the
Oh my
hammers.
God,
and the
your,
drill.
your boss going to kill you, and you want that new office?
That's okay, James. James, I'm 3 hours behind you, and I'm not going to be on much longer because I need to do some other stuff, and I get to get to bed early because 4 o'clock in the morning for me comes quick, and I need my beauty sleep.
I was up at 4:30 this morning. I don't feel bad.
Yeah.
I hope I'm still up at 4 in the morning.
Okay.
Oh
Well,
wow.
I'll leave my computer on. I'll come up in the morning. If you're still chatting, I'll see you.
Okay.
Turn the camera on the train thing running.
So when you start working nights, Mike?
Tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah.
The transition day is a real bear. That's the one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah.
first shift is going to kill me.
Well, all of you that are retired can sleep in and think of Mike working. Okay, Floyd, good night.
Okay, Floyd, thanks for coming out.
Take it easy, Floyd.
Good night, Floyd.
I'm hoping to have my double main line running for Monday.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing that, James.
And
Yeah,
I decided I'm not going to wire the frogs on my elevated section. I took out the number 6 crossovers and I put in number 8 crossovers. The first machine's all installed and working. I just got to center the one pair, wire it all up, drop the feeders in. Way I go.
Keiner kann mich hören.
But Thomas, I'm thinking of adding feeders to the center of the crossover.
Okay. You mean a
Yeah.
double crossover?
No, single crossover.
Okay.
So, I know that Luma can't talk, but I'm just going to ask a question to you, Luma. What do you model, or do you model?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There you are. You got sound. Oh, okay.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, I didn't know that. I am modeling, but I am modeling Europe trains.
Okay.
Basically, most of them of Germany. It's Germany, France, and Swiss. And it's branch Macklin, which I picked up from my father.
Okay.
He had some trains. About my oldest machine is
What time is it in Portugal?
2:30, almost 3 o'clock.
Oh,
That's
wow.
the oldest machine I have. It's a BR01. It's about 70 years old. It's older
Oh,
than
wow.
me.
Wow.
This was one of the first of my father. My older brother would have
Wrong one.
be given the trains, but he was a hooligan.
Now,
and he destroyed most part of the trains my father had. I managed to salvage 7 locomotives and some freight cars. And you can't see it about now, but I will do something. One moment.
Oh, see what you've started.
Yeah, we're gonna wake up the wife.
And look at James behind him. He's getting stuff down on the snow.
Well, I just wanted
Those nice cabinets.
I have a German train.
Yeah.
Not sure if I have it handy.
Oh
to
wow,
see.
look at
If you-
Luma! Look at Luma's wall of trains.
Yeah.
Wow, look at that.
You got a lot of trains there.
Oh heck yeah!
Yeah, I am collecting since about 7 years, when I was 7.
Oh,
So more than 50
Quite
years now.
much older than 14.
Yeah, and
He's
well,
almost got
I
as
have-
many as Papa John.
it's all full. You can't see it, but maybe if you see
Another
that.
box. But I did have I have a German train, but it's N scale.
oh okay.
Yeah, that's
Very good.
All this is full. That's all electric trains.
wow.
On the sides, it's all full, too full for my
Yeah.
for my taste now. But it was my hobby all my life, and I bought many things 30 years ago, 40 years ago, 20 years ago. The carriages you see behind me, the blue ones, they are from 1995 or 94, about 20. It's almost 30 years old, but that's the fun in trains.
Yeah,
They're still
absolutely.
around, and
All HO or
what I'm missing, but I'm looking right now for it, is American train, and I choose the EM7 F7. It's electric motive. It's a standard paint.
I have an F7.
It's
Everyone has an F7.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you all you have F7s, but I never had an American train, because if I didn't pick up my father's train, I would go in American trains. But when I was little, there was no market for American trains in Germany. And if you wanted American trains, you had to get them from America. But I hadn't.
Yeah.
I had other things to do, like chasing girls and spending my nights, and not to spend it all in trains. But the carriage, most carriages I have here, were about 10 euros at that time. Today you can't buy anything. I wouldn't spend 70 euros. That's almost equivalent to $70 in a car like this one, this in the blue casting there. I wouldn't spend it today, because it's too silly to spend that amount of money. If I have it quite well, I have about more than 120 locomotives, 450 passengers car, freight cars, more than 500. That's amount of things I gathered here since my 70 in the last 52 years. And well, you can say it's too much, and my wife always says to me, if you leave that's no problem. That's about 40,000 euros if you sell it all.
Back to
And she will spend it all in other things.
What is euros to Canadian or US dollars?
Yeah, it's about the same, about $40,000. Canadian, I don't know. Sorry, I don't know. But is the Canadian dollar not equal to the American dollar?
No.
Not even close.
If only.
I think it-
$1.37 or $1
30,000
something.
US would be about 70,000 Canadian.
Oh yeah. Oh
Yeah,
I think that's
Times
exchange.
times 1.35.
That's
So-
yeah. I always thought it was almost equal.
Canadian dollars plus 35
Yeah.
to American $1.
So when I see the two brothers, how you call it, if the equal brothers who are doing fix up from homes in Canada, we always talk about 200,000 Canadian dollars, and I always thought that was expensive.
Mystic, Luma, Mystic wants to see your layout. He's gonna die if you don't see it.
Well,
Hey, what's happening? I'm going to leave because I've got a video to make, and I'll see you all soon.
Yes,
Good night,
I'm gonna be going too shortly after we see Luma's layout.
Yeah.
Thanks,
And
man.
then Mystic won't die on us.
and that is level 1.
Yeah,
That's
let me
the
make sure.
lowest level of 7 levels. Level 1 will park 8 passenger trains in a length about 2.5 meters. I'm opening something here because I don't know if you can see that, but
Lumen, did you say you were going to have 7 levels?
yes. But 7 levels, but you will understand when it's open. Not this, but
Okay, it's got it on any rail. or
yeah,
something.
wind track.
Oh, wind track.
Yeah, that's wind track. Software in Germany where you can build. Put it. I don't know how to put it. Kommst du nicht, du Scheißteil. I have a lot of things open here, so okay. Komm her, kommst du mal oder kommst du nicht? Just one moment because that, okay.
Oh yeah, look at that.
What you see is this level. That's the room. Moment. Let me put it in a way you can see it. Moment, just a moment. Come stay.
Yes, he is, Derek.
I have to fix that because else you don't see it. That's.
Are you on the island or?
I'm sitting about here, looking down. That's
Okay.
apart. So yeah, that's level 1.
You got a
After
hill?
that, level 2. It's all the and level 3 will get to it will all the room
Oh wow.
go all around the room on this how you call this how do you call this in English?
Oh, the desk or the bench?
Cabinet.
Yeah,
Cabinets.
Yeah.
yeah, the cabinets here, all through that, and that's level. That's level 2 for me, and
Okay.
it will go up. I have to level 3. That's a climb. I don't do
Helix.
the climbs in circle. How do you call it?
Helix.
Oh, the
Helix.
hill.
I don't do that because I want to run trains about 5 to 6 meters, freight trains. But this was always a dream that I had. And you can do it. You can't do it in a helix, and you can do it with freight trains from the 60s. They normally are too heavy. But the way I do it, I tested it a long time ago, and it worked with 50 cars. That's level
Oh,
3.
nice.
That's level 3. It's up 80 centimeters from the ground. What you see is, well, no, that's level 1. That's about 54 centimeters from the ground, and let me fix that. Okay, and it will go around on the draws and will climb to level 3. Level 3. Then level 3. That's about 80 centimeters. Will go to do that all around. I do not do a station. This part here, you will never see. You only will see the coming in the station. I'm a fan of a lot of switches and making switches and going around. I'm not a fan of a station, normally a station. That part will be it's closed, and you only will see a little part of end of a station here. And the rest is, in German we call it Weichenvorfeld. It's the switches entering a station. And from there I will go up again, level 4. I have two switches, level 4, and it will go like that. That's about from here, from the window, and in the back, and again where the boxes are. That's about 12 meters of lines here. And I have a simple, not a simple, but every train can drive in and out of the same line. It's not exclusive a line that is going up and not one down. No, I will do that so that any train can climb up and get down in any of the 3 lines. And that's the main lines. That's the main lines for the big trains, for the long trains. And from here, from that part here, goes the, in German we call it Nebenbahn. I don't know how you call it in English, but it's normally where the little trains are driving in the little towns, and that will climb up. I have to.
Looks fantastic, a little bit, but I'm gonna drop out, Mikey boy. I have to get going. Spend a little time with my wife this time.
Okay, son.
So catch you all guys later. Have a good night. Great stream. Your layout looks pretty fantastic, Luma, too. I will need to see more of this.
Well, if a picture works.
It looks good. So I'm gonna go.
Okay, good night, James. Have a good one.
Yeah.
That's the idea. That's good. That will give you an idea what I'm up against.
Very nice.
Well, it's very big, but it's possible. But I'm always stopping when I have a big doubt, because I want to. It's my last layout. I will do one moment. I have to let out the cat. Sorry. So last layout, I will do not any layout again. That's number 4. The last layout I did with my father, but my father died in 2007, and I stopped completely. That's because the room is well, how you call it? It's look like a garage where everyone puts things in and don't put them in certain order. It's all everything is everywhere.
Yeah.
That's about it. It's not nothing special, but I started, and when I was listening to the chat, I'm placing this in probably this week new orders for digital things that I will need to get onto the building. And let's hope that the health will stay equal, so I can get on with all the planning and building in the future. And I do it in YouTube too. Not explaining every step, but doing it so I have to remembers for later on of every step. So,
Hey guys.
Hey, Randall.
Daryl.
Yeah.
I was already in the chat when you are talking about a stick up, or what you call in America. Well, let's say I have a 44-kilo dog, or 88 pounds. That's my first defense. The alarm is my second defense. My shotgun is my third defense, and I am worse than that. I had one time some guy entered here. He was lucky he could leave alive, because if one guy gets in here, I will kill him. It's simple like that. And there's simple reason for that. Our home is our castle.
Right.
That's right. Yeah.
I never ever want to feel that my castle was violated. So if someone tries, and one time they tried, they didn't enter the house, but in the garden. And if someone enters, he will not. We have a problem here in Portugal. You get into a house, it's not yours. The police pick you up, identify you, but the next day you're on the street again.
Right.
I think American is the same.
America is the same.
Right. Absolutely.
When the SOB appears a friend of in front of your house laughing. So if someone enters here, he doesn't go away alive.
Yeah.
No, that's I'm old enough to not to. If I was young, maybe okay, screw it. But no, not for me enough. I have too much experience in a lot of things. I was born in Germany. My normal language is German. I went to Portugal. My wife is from Angola. So that's why I speak German and Portuguese. And in Germany, I spent a lot of, let's say, bad times, and sometimes because I was a stranger, a Latin stranger. And here in Portugal now, I don't. That's the reason I had a lot of problems with police, because I don't. How you say it in English? In Germany, I learned something. Probably in America, in Canada, it's the same. You don't speak, you hit. If something goes wrong, you don't speak anymore. You go to action. And here in Portugal, no. In Portugal, they are like hold me because I will get to him. And they talk and talk and talk and talk. I don't talk, and that got me a lot of problems with the police here in Portugal. But lucky me, my father was military, and that got me a lot slack. I think you say in America a lot of slack, man. Yeah. But now I'm too old for that shit. So if someone gets in my house, he won't get out. So it's as simple as this. But if you are invited, be my guest. Very nice. All get. But you get in the house of a stranger, that is not your house. No, times have changed a lot, and I don't think in America, in England, or in Canada, it's different now. It seems that criminals have more rights than victims. And you have that problem in the States too. We have already that problem here. In Europe too. I think it's all around the world. They call that democracy. Too much freedom, I think it is, but I don't like it, and I hope in my lifetime it will not get worse. I'm one kind of a person that said people say Trump is a lunatic. I don't think that people are lunatics. They simply do what they want to do. And here, the right wingers are coming up, and that's the reason why they're coming up is because people like us want to live in their freedom. We worked all life to get where we are, even if it's nothing special. But and I have no intent to how do you say in English, to share it with someone who thinks other people has to give it all, so they don't have to do nothing. That is my opinion, because that's because when I hear Daryl talking about it, I know a lot of people that like me and like Daryl, and I hope it will get more and more and more, because I don't think that the future will bring us, let's say, a quiet life. Yeah. My father always said to me, "You was born too late. You should have been born in the 60s or the 50s."
Luma, is that your first name?
Yeah, Luma is. My name is Luis Manuel.
Okay,
And
Louis.
Luma,
Because
Luma
the
is-
reason why I asked Louis is because we put one of my other cab crewers and I put your link up. I subscribe to you. And everybody else who's in the chat, if you can please, give Louis some love, and that way we can follow you along. And
Yeah, that's all right. I'm not. I think I had already put it up. When I do my videos, I do my videos in English and German and Portuguese.
Okay.
That's simply because my origin of Germany, in Portuguese because I live here, and in English because I'm watching a lot of English and Americans model trainers, because the Germans are quite strange and sometimes in some things. I like the American way of doing model trains, because they do it differently. The way you build, and I like, for example, Woodland Centics. That's unfortunately I can get it here in Portugal as much as I want, but like I said in the beginning, if I didn't do Macklin, I would have done American trains, but now I have already Macklin, and I am doing that. I do videos not to to get 1,000 views or 1,000 how do you call it
Subscribers.
or all that things. I do it because it's fun, and I will do it continuously because it's fun, and not because I want to have million followers in YouTube. But if you like, you can follow it. Be my guest. You can put a link on your computer and look. Look when you have time. It's fine by me.
All right, guys, I'm going to drop off. It was nice seeing you all.
Okay.
Have a
Yeah,
All right, Thomas.
Hey, Thomas.
Take it easy.
Take care.
Hey, Randall.
Hey, what's happening, Daryl?
We're doing
Just
good.
hanging
Ken.
out with the crew.
You are doing all American trains, everybody, or Americans and Canadian trains.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I do.
Everybody. Team 2.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, tracks like Mike, I know. Canadian national.
Yeah.
But
Let's see here.
There's
no Australian,
Kansas City Southern.
no Australian and South African models. I can't see that, but that's just Canadians. Daryl, okay. Canada.
That's Kansas City Southern. Eagle.
That's a nice one.
Leathered up.
Now I have to ask, did this model in real life is made by American factory? Isn't that, Mike?
These are made probably in China.
No, but is Tim, that was Norfolk?
That was Kansas City Southern.
Kansas City Southern. Well,
Yeah.
I don't.
No, you're talking about the one I was holding up.
Oh, one that Timmy had. What'd you have, Timmy?
Which
TP?
is what?
I was holding up the Boston, Maine 690.
Boston, Maine.
Okay.
Because the 690 and the 692 are on the other chair across the room, so I just reached over and grabbed them.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
nice.
Daryl's got UP and I think he's got CN and stuff.
Well, I am.
Oh, Derek subscribed to you.
Other stuff is up. The other stuff is upstairs, and I don't think the stream will work if I go upstairs. I don't know. It's
No.
been doing better lately, so I could turn off the camera and walk around and try to go upstairs. We'll see if it works up there. But
Are you all in the basement?
I'm in the basement.
Yeah. But Mike, I know. James, I know.
nope.
But have you all your train layouts in the basement? Tim too?
Daryl's in the garage.
No,
No,
my
mine's
basement.
mine's in a garage.
at all. There's no way I could.
Yeah, because I have my in the beside the living room and in the house normally. I didn't want to get up and get out and get. And my wife wouldn't like that. She don't like me to be upstairs or outside all the time.
Yeah.
So I always nearby. And
Randall is out on the porch. His layout's on the porch.
Where? Randall Ellison?
Yeah.
On the porch?
Yeah, Randall's the one that's running trades around right now. Randall's layout.
Yes, I see.
I'm all going to get my earbuds right quick. Because this thing's real noisy.
You mean on the porch outside of a house?
Yeah.
Well, his porch is enclosed, so
Yeah, it's enclosed.
it's not really outside.
Okay, but it's
It's on the front of it's on the
normally?
exterior of the house, but it's not
Yeah.
outside.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because in the U.S. we have these things called enclosed porches that are basically an unheated room outside with windows, and then we have the open porches, which you wouldn't want to put a train on.
No.
Yeah, normally not. No. Even not like the pismo, but the cats and dogs.
Although
too.
I think I'm going to put my spray booth on the enclosed porch when I get done, because I can easily vent it out a window. Get to painting things.
That's a good question, Timmy. I don't know. I've never been over to see if there's
Basements are not common in Germany or any
No,
European
not.
country.
Yeah, no, in Germany we have a lot. I had a basement in Germany, but believe me, that's I did other things in the basement, and not with friends, but with girls. But that's another story of a past. No, but I have addict, or how you call it, but
Yeah.
under the roof, and
Yeah,
but I didn't like it. I like it here in the house, and I have about 6 meters of space here, about 16, 6 from one point from and the other, and 3 about 4 meters. It's a room. It appears like a L. And it's well, it's never enough, no? Because if I had my choice, I would love to have 10 versus 10 to build a railroad net, but you can have it all. It's impossible.
Yeah.
And it's impossible for me to do like Daryl. He has the mountains, all that mountains. I had to make a decision between what I want with doing with the trains, and I'm more a guy playing with trains. The landscape is a second choice for me.
Cut the pitch.
I like the movement of the trains and the shit.
Yeah, you know, Luma, it is for me. I'm just a guy who likes to, run trains through scenery. That's pretty much it.
Yeah, for me it's more the trains, not the scenery. Both
Yeah.
the scenery is important at the end too, but I'm more like a green type scenery, or not like the Germans do, mostly putting up a lot of buildings near the
Right.
near the track, because it's not real. Well, I see Tim down there in the basement. Is that the basement too?
Nope.
Yeah.
No, he's
Yeah,
upstairs.
It's look like similar like me. And you use a lot of foam. I think I will call it foam.
Yeah.
No, I will not use foam. I will use structure of wood to get up the levels in a different way. And that's the different that the Germans normally do it, but I will do it even in a different way, because I have my plan done, but I'm always changing something. The tracks up there, and I'm always not even. It only will stop when the level is done. until I get to do the level, I can always change the tracks because the problem is always if I find out that something is not working well, I have to change it.
Right.
What I like in American building style is because it's this one you put your tracks like you want, not because you use the flexi tracks, or I think you call it.
Yeah, flex track.
Yeah, flex track, a lot of it, and so you can do a lot of strange curves and angles and curves and big curves, but you have to have a lot of space too. CM1. That's in Florida.
Who's Florida?
I'm seeing palm trees on Daryl.
Oh, that's Daryl. Yeah.
Oh, make mine big so he can see it probably a little bit better.
Yeah, he's in California.
Yeah, not me. Yes.
So this is just a part of my layout right now. Normally I would be running trains, and I have cameras everywhere, and so you can kind of see the trains run in frame. But my garage is kind of a big mess, and I was building another layout in my office, so a lot of the stuff I took to my office. So I was just setting up with just a few cameras, but this is just one of my iconic scenes. It's a double main line, and this is just a street scene, and the lights work and everything. So this is just a part of what I see here in Los Angeles, California.
I have no idea.
How railroads run through industries and streets. That's it.
Yeah, you are doing model trains.
Yes.
The reality.
Right. Yeah. All right.
H-O.
You can take me down.
Derek, H-O. If you can hear me, Derek Alexander, H-O. 1287.
Nice.
That's what I ran mostly is HO.
Had these out of the box so long, I forgot which one they go in.
I don't really have a shot of the whole mountain, Derek. I only have a shot of maybe Mike can let me go through. I only have a couple cameras set up. Maybe it's this one. Okay. Let's see why I'm big. Or make the mountainside big.
Yeah, that's nice. Well, that's a good idea.
So this is a mountain cut that I had built, and that's a pretty iconic. Like I said, normally I would have trains running, but I'd love to see the models run through mountains. I have a beach scene. But this is that's all hand carved rock.
You take it from reality. You have that in reality, but
I've never seen that mountain cut in reality. But I will tell you this: my grandpa, when I was a little kid, built a HO scale layout, and I remember he built a layout with the trains going through the mountainside with the mountainside open. So how the trains go in that mountain cut. And I remembered it. And I said, I've never seen this on anybody else's layout. So this is what I came up with, what I remembered when I was a kid. And I just took it to a much larger extreme. I mean, the detailed painting of the rocks, when the water hits the rocks and stuff like that. It's very intricate.
Yeah, that's a great comment.
So
Yeah, I like that. It's a
That's what's fun about the
good
hobby.
idea.
You just kind of do your own thing, and whatever you think is,
It's possible.
you
Yeah,
know,
what you can do in the layout. I always thought of it when I will get to the landscape. If I will do it like nature is, or I will simply do some slapstick, some silly things. And I since I still at level one, I will not think about this for some time.
yeah,
But it's always nice to see some ideas.
yeah.
And
yeah,
that's a great idea.
yeah. All right, Mike, you can take me down. I'm done showing off.
Okay. I'm just gluing and planting trees.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
I'm going green.
okay. Like I said,
but
normally
it's
I
nice.
would be, running really long trains, and you get to see them run through each section, and it's a lot of work. I've done a lot of work in this garage,
What
but it does get very dusty in this garage, and that's part of the problem. It just everything gets so dusty.
And what about the temperature change? Don't you have problems with
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
humanity because of rust and malfunction of the engines?
Yep. Yeah, it gets 100 and probably 20 in this garage during the summertime, if not more. Yeah,
That's
it gets
about-
super hot. That's why I started, during the summer months when it gets too hot, I can live stream from my office, and because it has air conditioning. This has air conditioning, but I choose not to run it because I'm a penny pincher. It costs a lot of money to run the AC in this garage.
Don't you have problems with the glue when it's too hot?
No, no. I've been doing this for a long time, so I'm well aware of the movement and what it takes to keep your track so it doesn't kink on you when it gets cold or when it gets super hot. So I mean, this layout's been done for about 5 years, so it's gone through 5 seasons of hot and cold, and not 1 inch of my track has bent due to cold or heat.
But you using foam on
Okay, there's various parts of my layout where I use foam.
Yeah.
I've used hollow core doors, and I've used plywood.
I was thinking more of the plywood.
The reason why I did that is so I can understand what works better in the temperature, and believe it or not, they all work just about the same. I believe plywood is the most sturdiest, but foam does a great job as well.
Yeah, but foam does not move or shrink or get bigger with the temperature.
Yeah.
But timber is a living material, and it will move.
Yes.
It's always the same.
Yep.
In my last layout, I had several places where I had big little rolls around, like in the bridges.
Yeah.
I had several places. I had these things because of a difference of the temperature. I have heating here in winter, but in summer nothing. And it will get here in the house 30 degrees. I don't know how 32 degrees, but that's about 120 Fahrenheit, I think. It can get very hot in here.
Yeah.
It's because we have always everything open. I have one dog and 5 cats. And the cats going in and out every time, and so we have everything open, and the heat comes in. And normally in the summer are mostly playing around with a layout. I can do it because the machines will get very hot.
Yeah.
I have to be careful about that.
Yeah, it's the
And
same here.
I
It's
don't like-
definitely the same here.
I don't use air conditioning because it's not something that's not applied to me. I don't like it. I open the window and okay,
Yeah.
let the air in. That's a nice.
Yeah. Hey, Mike, and everybody who's listening, I got to go. I'm going to step out and
Okay.
say
thanks
good night to everybody.
Yeah,
And
thank you.
Mike,
Tonight.
thanks for
Thanks a lot.
having me up. Lewis, it was good
Yeah.
meeting you, and hopefully we'll see you around.
Well,
Yeah, thanks for coming out.
Yeah.
today I'm
Thanks
not.
for having me up.
I can sleep tomorrow for a long day, so I can stay up tonight a little bit. Daryl, thank you. See
Thank you. It was a
Bye.
pleasure.
Good night.
Good night, everybody.
See you, Daryl.
See you later, Randall.
Everybody's
Good night.
staying up.
Good
for a
night,
bit.
Tim.
Good night, Daryl.
All
See you,
right.
Tim. Or Daryl.
All right. We'll
Everybody
see you
staying
all
up
down
for
the
a bit.
rails.
Yeah.
See you.
I can keep the stream going, or we can shut it down, or
I can stick
Yeah.
around. I mean, I
you can stick around.
brought us up to the workshop, so
Nice.
I just
And
had
it's
to turn
working
off the
okay?
camera. I had to go back downstairs and get my charger cord.
Ah. Nice.
Because my
You
phone is at
have
34%.
You have advantage. You are doing the daytime. I can put on my one train running here. It will wake up the wife, the cats, the dog, the neighbors, everyone.
Oh yeah. I got the dog laying under the lamp.
Well, my dog doesn't like the layout. He doesn't. He every time I put a locomotive running, he goes away. But the cats, well, they like it a lot. Chasing the carriage.
Oh yeah.
So I have to scare them in the future when I put some freight trains which are more sensitive to cat nails. I have to still work on that about the little cats. Tim, you are now in the basement.
Nope.
I am
in the second floor.
second floor.
My house was built in 1900 or 1910. The basement is dirt.
Okay, so you have your layout on the second floor.
Yep, temporarily.
That's nice. Why temporary?
Because when my barn gets fixed, it'll go on the first floor of the barn in the front, and then the other two layouts will go in the basement of the barn and the second floor of the barn.
You have more space. That's nice. I can do nothing outside because of the humidity, and it will do a lot of rust and destroy the engines. That's not possible.
The barn has to have first of all, the roof has to be fixed. It has to be completely repaired. It's got to have some repairs done to the floor. And then I got to completely insulate it and install heat pumps on each floor to make sure it's warm in the wintertime. and have to put air conditioning in because it will go up to easily over 100 in that barn.
Cool. That's a lot.
Yes.
Yeah, I gotta run the humidifier in the basement here too. Got some chickies and stuff.
It will not stick, Mike.
I know, I'm gonna have to use some crazy glue.
It will not stick.
He keeps wanting to lay down on the job.
He had too much to drink.
Maybe.
He's tumbling back.
Too many sedacious.
He's tumbling back. I see it from here.
You can see him, he's gonna fall again, eh?
About 7,000 miles away.
Yeah.
7,000? No, it's more than 7,000 miles.
Yeah, we're I think Portugal's about 12-hour flight. Are you on the mainland or the island?
What?
Yeah, are you on the mainland or the island?
No, mainland. I wasn't violent. I was in trouble, in big trouble.
Yeah.
No, mainland. I'm about 35 kilometers from the capital in Portugal.
Okay.
And I'm about 10 minutes with a motorbike from the sea. Yeah, it's a nice place. It's I'm about 30 years now here, and I like it, and I won't move anymore. I had to move a lot of times in my life, and I don't enjoy that anymore. Since I was born and grew up in Germany, I left Germany, went to England, and then to Spain, went to Italy, and finally ended up here in Portugal.
Okay.
But there was a time I wanted to leave Europe and go to New Zealand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, far away from Europe and all that bloody politics and strange things. But well, I had too much connection still to super glue.
Well, that's not work.
It's the only way.
Problem with that stuff is once it's stuck, you stuck.
Okay. Yeah, that's okay.
Maybe. You stuck now.
Yeah, that's fine. Ah. Mike, will you do a second level up
Yes.
that level that you have? Because I see that timber sticks on the wall.
Yeah.
So you will do another level?
Yeah. So I plan on doing 3 levels.
3 levels?
Yeah. Just got to finish the lift. I got a lift down going over by the office door. And then I got to fix some bench work, which I was going to probably do tonight later on. And start working on the helix. I got to cut some bench work out.
You will use the helix? And
Yeah.
how long you think the train can be to get up on the helix?
We have an 8-foot helix at the club. We got 2 8-foot helixes, and we run
8 foot.
Yeah, 8-foot helix.
8 foot. A foot is about 32 centimeters. 2 meters. That's higher than you.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And it's 8 levels.
It's
Like
it's
in
almost under the ceiling.
Yeah. And we run about, I don't know, 80 cars, 90 cars, no problem.
80, 90. How?
Yeah.
What is the degree of climbing?
2%.
2%.
Yeah.
And but how many locomotives?
Usually we run two
Two
locomotives.
two F7s.
CPU. There you go.
Two, and they will pull up 80 freight carriage.
Yep.
Wow.
No problems.
I didn't thought that they could do so many in a climb of 2%.
Yep.
Do you have any idea how many grams is every freight car?
Oh, I think we got it wrote down somewhere. It's a lot of weight.
Yeah, that's I think 4 kilos.
Could be.
Yeah, and 4 kilos is a normal freight train. The larger ones are about 100 grams, 120 grams. Well, they're all made of plastic. They have no metal.
Metal wheels. We got some that are made of
only the wheels, yeah. And the couplers? No, the couplers are plastic too, right? Huh?
KD couplers.
Yeah, and well, you have about every freight car is about 100 to 140 grams. That's almost 4 kilos. That's a lot for two machines.
It is.
But if they are heavy and strong enough, I will. But I think I will see it one day. Surely.
Yeah. I've had a couple of videos up of it.
Well, people, it's 4 o'clock in the morning here.
4 a.m.
And I will go now. I was trying to my camera here if it works, but because the last time, a few months ago, I tried it, and I entered by accident in a chat, a very strange chat. At first, I didn't realize it, but then I realized it was not a normal chat because it was deaf people.
Oh yeah.
Okay. And now imagine me and enter there and starting to speak. People look at me as I was an alien.
Yeah.
Well, never tried it again. It's the second time I tried with a camera. I have it almost a year, but well, the network worked fine, so I know how it works. And now I can play around a little with it. Well, Randall, Tim, Mike, have a good night. Thanks for having me.
You too. Have a good
And
one.
see you around.
Absolutely. You take care.
Ciao. Adios.
I'm laughing at Derek's comment there. You got trains running up there, Timmy, or
Nope.
working
Because the
up?
module with the wires soldered to the track is still upside down on the floor.
Okay, so you haven't done much work lately on it, or?
Nope.
Gotcha.
In fact, I hadn't even cleaned. I hadn't even That's what I was just doing now, was blowing all the insulation dust off the locomotives that were sitting on the layout when I cut the insulation with the saw.
Yeah. You still got the Atlas CN?
It's actually right below the phone, just to pick it straight
nice.
up.
Yeah, nice. Atlas makes a good locomotive. I like the Atlas Gold series.
Yeah, I've got a couple of V40-8s from them. They're really good engines.
Yeah. The GP9s will be out soon there from Rapido with Slug. Probably by end of April or May, I would think. Did you get any of those, Randall?
What's that?
The GP9 with the Slug set?
No, I didn't. I'm pretty much just stuck with the 3 that's pre-ordered. The 2 from Scale Trains and the 1 from Rapido, the C30-7. And right now, as it stands, those are the only 3 engines that are going to be ordered. So that I know for sure is coming. So.
Yeah. What's coming up for the weekend? Anything exciting or?
I mean, not much to speak of here besides the solar eclipse, but
Oh yeah, that's Monday. Eh?
Yeah. In a way, I kind of hope I don't work that day, or at least if I do, I hope I work like the night, like Sunday night, where I come home Monday morning and I'm not out there in all that mess, or I go out Monday night and work. But
yeah, see, I work Monday night, so
yeah,
should miss all that.
Well, we'll see how BNSF plays things. So they have a nasty habit of making events like this what they call a high impact day. So
yeah.
But really, they don't matter. If I get hours, I get hours. That's good for the paycheck. So it's been pretty thin this week. So
Now, are you finding you're getting busy, or are you just staying steady? So,
well, I mean, it was like really busy. Not the up until about middle part of last week, and then it just died out. And I've had like maybe a couple of trips in the past
right.
4 or 5 days. So
you work during the day. Work in the dark while during the day. Yeah. I don't know. Does it actually get fully dark? I don't think it does.
we're supposed to be in the full deal. So
full deal this time around.
Yep.
Huh. Hopefully I'm sleeping. Or get out in the welding mask and go out and check it out.
Train coming.
Where you got a train coming by the house?
Yep.
Nice.
They're westbound.
CSX?
No.
Norfolk. You got Norfolk there, don't you?
Yeah.
Saw 2 when I was out there at Thayer today. I had to go get gas for the lawnmower. There was one leaving, and then when I left there was another southbound. I was right behind it, a stack train. So
Gotcha.
it's just they don't want to call out. It's just they're not calling out many van trips, long haul trips right now.
Like how the scale change comes in out of the box, nice and loud.
Yeah. This Walters PA that's running on the layout now, it's a pretty loud one. It's one of the more noisy Walters engines I've heard.
Yeah.
Pretty good pulling engine too.
Yeah, I don't know whether to get that one weathered up. Well, I've been going about 3 hours. What do you got on there? Santa Fe?
It's Delaware and Hudson.
Okay.
I'll flip the big light on. I like kind of watching around in the dark with the headlights and everything.
Oh yeah, me too. Ground lights.
Yeah.
One of the layouts I was operating on in the op session, the owner turned off the lights in the layout room while we were operating.
Oh yeah.
Plunged everyone into darkness. Like, what the?
Did you see anything?
Not really, because he doesn't have that much lighting around the layout. So it's basically the headlights of the engines, and that's about all you could see.
Oh wow. That make it difficult. Trying to do an op session in the dark. Oh, Derek, you're getting wicked wind and rain. Yeah, we got that last night here, and that was like I thought there was a hurricane coming through here last night. As soon as it got dark out around 8:30, the wind just picked up, and it was crazy. I bet you we got
Wind,
like
wind.
60 to 70 mile an hour winds.
Ooh.
And
I know,
talking
wind.
about- and they got snow. And they're getting that same wind tonight. What were you saying there, Timmy?
I know we didn't get any wind.
No? Yeah,
We got rain.
But
It
no
blew
wind.
hard here. It blew hard here today and last night. Rained a little bit when I went to Springfield last night. So
Springfield, Missouri.
yep, that's the first time I've been to Springfield in quite a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, with a long haul cruise.
Looks like we've got a crew change happening over there. Is that an old F7?
It's Alco PA, Mike.
Oh, shit. Nice.
I better slow it down. If I take it out at F9, it's gonna go flying around the way out.
Yeah, I seen him going by pretty quick there. It's like,
So that's gonna overshoot it. So this is a Walters mainline Alco PA. This isn't
Okay.
the Rapido one.
yeah,
So
nice.
that's a nice looking engine. Like I said, it's a good sounding engine, a good pulling engine too. I have both 17 and 18, so
Right.
and I did have them consistent at one time, but I broke them up. I need to re-consist them together again.
Well, gents, I don't know. I'm gonna clean up, or I got a big basin. I should probably get some cleanup done there. Try and stay awake to keep the missus happy when she comes down here in the morning.
There it is.
That's a nice looking locomotive.
Yeah, and I like what Walters really did with the simulated stainless steel finish on these engines, where it actually looks like real chrome or stainless steel on them. Really a neat deal they got going with those. Shows up a lot better with the Santa Fe ones. These D&H ones have it too. That look really good. So,
And that's the main line?
yeah, this is the mainline version. What I read on these was that these were the ex-Lifelike Pro 2000 engines back in the day. So, and Walters, when Walters bought out Lifelike, they took this tooling, did some upgrades to it, added sound, DCC to it, and
Nice.
pretty nice budget-friendly engine, if you ask me.
What are you working on there, Timmy?
Wiping styrofoam dust off the soldering iron
Oh,
because it was sitting basically right next to the foam when it was cut. But since I cut it on the floor when I cut it, it didn't get too bad on everything.
Randall, they have some new LED lights that can screw onto the regular socket, and they have four blades of lights.
Oh, that's cool.
Right now.
This one here actually has LEDs in it already.
Only about
That might be
$15.
something that. I've got an Athearn Blue Box one that I got some LEDs for it. It's supposed to be direct replacements for the bulbs.
Yeah.
In them. So I might try one of those and see what it does.
What are you running for tractor? Are you running unit tractor?
Atlas True Track,
Okay.
and then the inside loop is Lifelike Power Lock.
Kato?
No, it's Lifelike.
Oh, okay.
That track that's on the inside loop, that came as part of a train set I bought we bought at a yard sale for $10.
Huh.
And the train is right down here under this in the full fed right there. So,
All right. Anything new coming up that you're looking forward to there, Randall?
well, I mean, there's not much. The only thing I've got that's ordered was that Walters 3-unit wildcard set. And then that's pretty much going to be it till locomotives come in. So whenever that happens. So
What's the next locomotive you want?
well, the next one will be the C30-7.
Okay.
So, because I saw Rapido's video a couple months ago now, where they finally got an operating sample in. I'm really excited about that thing, Mike. It's going to have, from what they showed in the video, it's going to have functioning step lights on it. The gauge lights work in it, so this thing's really going to be something else when it finally comes in. So, and then they got a CSX one with ditch lights, so.
Yeah, I think my next couple are, the GP9s, and then in the fall will be the Scale Trains CSX Heritage.
Yeah.
The Furix. And I think they're going to do another run of the Heritage unit, but I'm not sure yet.
Yeah, the CSX Heritage units has got me intrigued, but like I said, the way things are now, I'm going to have to kind of start picking and choosing a lot more than I did before when things were going good and the pay series was doing pretty good. But
well, I hear you. Timmy, what do you got coming up? Anything?
Oh, on the 691 is on its way. It was shipped today. I don't know if it's actually at the post office in Brooklyn or not.
Where'd you get that from? Chain World?
Yep.
Thanks.
690 and 692 came from Yankee Dabbler, and the 691 from Train World.
Okay.
And next month's locomotive order is coming from Train World too.
Well,
I did hear Broadway Limited is doing the Frisco steam engines, the 1500 series 482s is what I was hearing. But I'm trying to dig around and see if I can find any info on that. But boy, howdy, if that's the case, I'm going to have to do some serious budgeting.
yeah.
And some locomotives in my fleet may have to end up getting the boot.
Derek's
Just to get my
asking
drift.
if Model Train Aficionado Chris is still here or not. Any videos, guys? You guys putting out any videos late?
Well, I just put out one video today, the highlights from the Home and Garden show that the club had their display up there. And I put together a little highlight video of that for anyone that doesn't want to sit through the whole live stream I did. So they would have a little more manageable experience of the display. And then I got one review I got to do. And then I've got a retro review that I had on YouTube for years, and then it somehow got deleted off of YouTube. I don't know why, but fortunately, I still actually have the video on my phone, so I may actually wind up re-releasing that. But I may have to put it for just for kids, or where the comments are turned off.
Right.
So, and maybe YouTube will let me keep it up on there then. So, because that one has my niece when she was still, she was about 8 or 9 years old when we did that video. 9 years old, I think. So,
Oh, gotcha. Watching the numbers go up and down. Right now, it's only us watching. Everybody went to bed. Well, gents, I am going to start cleaning up down here and try and stay up for a couple more hours. Hey, GW Buckley, what time is she over there?
I know what Derek Alexander is talking about now because I brought my brother some of those lights for his shop.
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah.
He's GW, it's 4 a.m. over there. You're up early. She's almost 11:30 here.
It is 10:22 according to my phone.
4:21. Yeah, it's 11:22 here. Couldn't sleep. Oh yeah, well you got to get out and get that fresh air once in a while. Nice. Oh, yeah, Derek says it's the same time as me. Same time as Timmy. 11:22. We're on the East Coast. I've been going 3 hours and 20 minutes. Glad we're on, or else we would have been bored. Well, I'll leave it up for another little bit. Why not? Timmy, you want to show us anything? I'm going to let the dog out quick, and I'll come back.
I don't care.
I'll make you bake here.
The only thing I don't have up here is the SD39s. Those are still downstairs. I didn't bring them up with me. Everything else is up here, so.
Okay. I'll take my phone with me in case you got questions or whatnot, but oh, there's the engine shot. Let's go back to the interview. Now that dog out and I'll come right back. Kyle Stevens, how are you? Why are you still on? Well, Kyle, I'm on night starting tomorrow night, and I'm trying to stay awake. Trying to get into the night shift routine. But I work today. So I'll get tired at some point tonight and crash out, but I told the missus I'd have the basement cleaned up before she even got up to go to work in the morning.
There, that looks a little better.
Yeah. You got a branch line in the main line?
Well, technically, it's all a branch line.
Nope. Kyle, I'm doing 12 and a half, 13-hour shifts. So it'll be from 6 at night till 7 in the morning, basically. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let the dog out.
All right.
Keep her going, boys. See if we can do a 4-hour streak.
I got to come out here with a vacuum cleaner one of these days and vacuum this layout off. Some of the dirt and stuff it's gotten on it.
I've got a vacuum over there.
Yeah.
All those cinders, and some of them I'll reclaim them, but others I'm just going to vacuum up.
Yeah, I've got one. I just don't know how good it is.
Cinders are cheap enough. I have to buy more anyway, so I use most of this container of cinders just on that one module that's now upside down on the floor. But that will only be upside down on the floor for until next month. unless I don't see anything at the Batavia Train Show I can use or want to pay money for or want to spend money on,
Yeah.
which is highly unlikely since I'm going to be there from about 9:30 a.m. until 3 p.m.
Well, I'm really anxious to see what Rapido's got up their sleeve for this C30-7. I've got two of their B36-7s. Those are really good engines. So I have high hopes for this new one that they're coming out with.
I haven't gotten a Rapido engine yet. Keyword yet.
Yeah. They're coming out with some good ones. I just saw today they're bringing back the Dash 840 cowl body engine.
Yeah.
So
Fortunately, I can't find my records of what came through here, and there's not enough pictures of those online for me to find them. I know I saw BC Rail C40-8Ms going by here a lot, and I have them written down somewhere.
well, I can tell you, I saw one.
I used to see them a lot because CN used to run a run-through train, a Track-a-Trace train each way, and a lot of the time they had BC Rail they had BC Rail, at least one BC Rail engine, and it was almost always a C40-8M.
This one I saw was on a BNSF train at Thayer, and it went through the yard. It didn't stop, and I had no idea the train was coming. It was in the dead of night, and it went by the depot, and I just caught a glimpse of it. That was one of those, as the old saying goes, the one that got away. I wish I had my phone out recording that, because that was one of those I didn't see coming. And it's actually not the only BC Rail engine to visit here. One of their Dash 9s visited here a couple of times, a couple of years back.
I'm planning to eventually get 4 Broadway Limited SD40-2s in BC Rail.
I've got the only BC Rail engine I have is the Bowser N630. That's a really good engine.
Yeah, those were retired by the time that I would need them. The only reason I'm getting four of the SD40-2s is because HLCX 6204, 6205, and 6209 came through here several times. And those are patched BC Rail SD40-2s. So I'm going to get the 2 of the 736s, or 3 of the 736s, and 1 or 2 of the 741s, and turn them into the 6204, 62, or is it 63? whatever, the 3 HLCX locomotives, and then one of them is going to be turned into a Finger Lakes Northern locomotive, patched from one of those 3 HLCX ones.
Oh yeah, Daryl, I know what you're talking about. We was looking at them when we was looking for shop lights for my brother's shop building he was building. Well, I guess it'd be not this, be last year, beginning of last year, maybe late 22 when we was looking at them. So yeah, I know what you're talking about. But if I stuck one of those in here, it'd probably melt my sockets out if I tried that. So the way this house is designed, you can't put a lot of stuff on it because it still has the old style fuses in it, 30 amp fuses. And if you put too much strain on, you're going to start blowing fuses pretty easy. So, in fact, the way it was set up when the garage was still had the electricity, because it was all run off one fuse box, the garage and the house. So if my dad or my brother had to weld something and we had the air on, we had to shut the air off and the stove off, the cook stove off, so they could weld. Because if you had the welder or the cook stove and if you had the welder, the cook stove, and the air conditioner going at once, it would blow fuse out of the house. So
We got one running on the inner loop too.
yeah, I got one around the inner loop too.
Nice. What's your favorite piece of rolling stock?
Boy, that's a tough question.
Athearn.
I'll tell you this. I really like Athearn Blue Box stuff.
Yeah.
I like the old MDC Roundhouse cars.
AccuRail.
Yeah, AccuRail is really good. Even the newer stuff like the Athearn Roundhouse. Probably my favorite of the new stuff, though, to run rolling stock across the board is Walther's Mainline and Trainline.
Yeah.
Those cars can take an absolute beating and keep on going. I have some of the mainline 2-bay Trinity hoppers, and one of those cars, right where you see that engine coming around the corner, took it right off the table and went into the floor, and it barely did anything to it. I mean, you can't even tell it's damaged.
Oh wow!
So the fact that car did that, it was one of them that I put Athearn Genesis trucks on, and really the only thing that was really wrong with it, it knocked the bearing cap off the truck. I mean, that's all it did to it.
Well, that's always a bonus.
Well, I mean, that's a small price to pay, but because I had some spare bearing caps, so I just stuck back on it and it was all good. So, but yeah, for a car to take it right off the table like that and basically come out unscathed, that says a lot for how Walther's builds this stuff. It may not look the most scale, are the most detailed, but you can't argue the durability of them.
Right.
And they're well cars. I said this in one of my past reviews of their well cars. I said they're the king of intermodal equipment because of the way they build their stuff. All metal cars. You could pretty much crash it through a brick wall and it won't hurt them. So. I will say that's probably the worst, and I hate to say this because it was a Christmas present. I think it was either a Christmas present or a birthday present from my mom and dad. But probably the worst piece of rolling stock I had was the Atlas 3-unit draw well cars. Those things are just really flimsy, light cars. They cannot take hardly any abuse at all. That knocking something off of them. Now, their bulkhead flats, I'd recommend to anybody. They're really nice cars. Their box cars are really nice. Most of their hoppers are pretty good. But yeah, when it comes to their intermodal stuff, I probably won't buy any more well cars or anything like that from them. Athearn is okay. They're a little more durable than the Atlas cars, but again, plastic bodies. They're a bit on the flimsy side, but they do roll good. I will give Athearn credit. They are very free rolling cars for what they are.
Yeah, I'm not sure what my favorite is.
Say it again.
I say I'm not sure what my favorite is, like whether it's Genesis, Rolling Stock, or Walter's Mainline.
Well, I like Athearn Genesis. I have some of their cars, especially the newer ones, are really, really nice. But it's getting to the point where they're so detailed, I'm almost scared to handle them. For the fear of breaking something off of them. Now, like these roundhouse cars, like this chassis system car and this SRY car, I like those cars a lot. The roundhouse ones. So, I'm one of those guys that'll give up detail for play value. So.
Yeah, same with the locomotives, right? Like I like Rapido Bowser. Certain Athearn, Genesis.
In a way, I hate it that Scale Trains does all the cool schemes in the rivet counter line, museum quality lines. I would have loved for them to have done the 25th anniversary engines in the operator line, as well as the CN Heritage units, as well as rivet counters. But I mean, it is what it is.
I like to see some more short line rails too.
Well, I mean, they're sort of kind of dabble a little more in short lines. They did the Iowa, well, I say short lines, more regional stuff like Iowa Interstate. They did some ES 44s in that regime. Then they did the SD 38-2s in the Yankeetown docks and Elgin, Joliet, and Eastern.
Yeah.
Teams. So those are really cool. Of course, I've got the 2 Frisco ones, or 2 of the 4 Frisco ones they did. I like those a lot.
Final round for the night. Okay, Kyle.
That little BM switcher right there is a pretty cool little find right there. Found it at an antique shop a couple of years back. So, but I will have to do some work on that guy. I did some things the last time around. I wouldn't. That made me a little nervous. So,
Nice.
I think it's going to need possibly new drive axles or geared axle sets. That's what I had to do at Missouri Pacific GT50. It's just on the other side of those engines. I had to put new geared axles underneath of it. And luckily, the Raider roll axles just slide right into place on those.
Okay.
And it actually runs better than when it was new. So, there is one engine I am excited that they're coming out with, or that Athens coming out with, and that's well, once the spring passes, you'll see it. But and that would be they're doing a Genesis version of this engine right here. Same numbers, same paint scheme. This is a BNSF 2099, and it's kind of unique that it has silver trucks and a fuel tank as opposed to the green on the other units.
Right.
And I think, to my knowledge, that's a one-off. I think that's the only engine that ever got those. Or the only GT38-2 that got the silver tank and truck. But I'm kind of excited Athens going to do a Genesis version. I thought kind of before BNSF did their thing with the long hauls and or with the long pull crews and everything, and kind of killed the long hauls off. The original plan was to buy the Genesis version of that road numbers, and then do a review showing the past and the present versions. But we'll have to wait and see how things play out. GWR.
See, Stewie's back. Okay, GWR Buckley Junction. Have a good night or good morning. It's early morning over there for you. Let's see, orange. Last car pulling on the PA outside the track.
Second. Oh, the car that's second to the last car. That's actually a track clean car.
Oh, okay.
That version, that's the older version. It's made by Atlas. However, I think the company that's making these now is a company called Dapple or Daypool, however you pronounce their name. But it's the same car as what's running on this layout. In fact, they sell a kit for them, the replacement pads and everything. They'll fit these cars. So it's a pretty handy car to have. That one there I actually found used on eBay for not a lot of money. I think those things go for like $120 or $30. And I found that one for like $50, maybe not even that much. And it had a decoder in it, so yeah, it's got 3 different styles of pads you can put on it. It's got what's got under it now is the abrasive pad to kind of get a lot of the tough grime off of it, and then it has a felt pad for polishing, and then it has an insert where you can turn the car into a vacuum, and it'll suck stuff out from between the rails. So.
Right. I use the CMX car.
Yeah, it's a pretty handy little car to have, and then it's got a deal where you can put track clean fluid in it and clean them. I tried it once. It wanted to dump fluid all over the place, so I don't use it anymore. But
You use mineral spirits, or what do you use?
I actually use that stuff right there.
Oh yeah, tiny track.
Yep. And I think really what that was, Mike, I think it's got another pad that goes in front of the clean disc. It's supposed to scrape along the top of the track. Now it's gone off that car, so that may be why it's dumping it out.
You ever use the magic erasers?
Oh yeah. This is a much cheaper version I have, but I keep it handy for such an occasion. That's a lifelike version, but I have the Walters Bright Boy and a Pico one. So I always try to keep at least a small stash of track cleaning races around.
Right.
I need to find my EG&E or EJ&E carriage unit running again. It's starting to get a little cool out here now.
Still uses mineral spirits. Yep.
Oh, hey.
How's it going, Stu?
Oh, pretty good. How about yourself, mate?
No, not too bad.
Is it any better? I couldn't stand it, right?
Working away.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because you can see what the temperature is.
Trying to get the right camera angle this evening. Dinner was good. I see you guys are still online, so I thought I'd take a chance, and I thought it's still live. Come on, it can't be on.
Oh yeah.
I thought it was just in the cache, right, of YouTube. I'm like, nah, it's not on.
No. Yeah, I got to do nights tomorrow, so that's why I'm trying to stay up late.
Oh, trying to acclimatize yourself, right?
Yeah, I work today, so.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
And
Yeah,
then,
it's
I'm
not
usually up until 3, 4 in the morning anyway. So.
Oh, you're up until that time of the day every day, Timmy?
Or later.
Oh wow. Yeah, no, I'm gonna clean up down here probably once we hit 4 hours, which is like 5 minutes away. We've been live for 4 hours.
Going for a little record, are you?
The only time I went to bed early was the night of the operating sessions when I drove home from Chilai at 35 miles per hour because of the roads. And then I was wiped out when I got home. I left there at 10, like 9:30, and the 53 to 60-minute drive took me an hour and a half to 2 hours.
Oh wow.
So I was wiped out when I got back from that.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I had to get up at 6 in the morning so I could make sure I was at the next layout at 8:30 in the morning the next day. So
Derek says he's up till 4 or 5 every day.
usually it's
Wow.
daylight when I'm going to sleep.
Gotta get me a jacket and put on.
What are you working on there? Anything, Stu?
Yeah, so I had a couple things I was working on today. One of them was actually sorting my my little collection here. So let me just see if I can actually change cameras and do this. Never done this before, but I'm gonna see if I can do this. Hang on. See if I can test the camera to do it first. Let me see. 1 second. Okay, there we go. Let's see if we can get the camera running. Okay, it's working. I think it is. Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, hang on. We'll get the camera right. And 1 second. So what I got is, I can't see you guys, but you can see the case. So this is one of the cases that I use to actually transport my equipment. So it's a Cabela's case. It's quite large. I got 2 of them here, and one of them is actually just to open this up. The thing is, I can't see what you guys see. So
we can see the Cabela's.
I can put all my cars in here, so to speak, right?
Oh, nice.
So that way they nicely sit inside. So these are my daylight passenger cars, so they'll sit nicely inside there. Of course, my locomotives are a little bit different, so there's different blocks for those.
Yeah, it's all padded, eh?
Yeah.
Nice.
There we go. So this is where the locomotives. So I keep everything in the actual blister box themselves.
Yeah.
The blister pack, and that way they can sit in there quite nicely.
Nice.
Just kind of organizing them now. And that way you just kind of grab whichever one you want, right? So if you want to grab the fancy, Rapido PA unit, and get that ready to go. And or if you wanted to grab yourself a little Hudson or Scale Chains Hydro, so they're all ready to go.
So what do you mostly have, like Rapido, like?
Yeah, a bit of everything. So there's Rapido, there's Broadway Limited in here. We've got our big boys. We've got our H44 Union Pacific, 835, Royal Hudson, Rapido. These are all Broadways and mostly Rapido, and some Bachmann as well. So there's kind of a mixture of everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Cool. You need to just take those back and forth to the club. Is that what you do?
Yeah. So it's easier. Let me put my other camera back on. It's easier to take that stuff to the club in a container, right? And it's got wheels on it, so I can just roll it along.
Nice.
Yeah, a little bit easier. Yeah. But it's nice to kind of just take stuff out because one of the things that are, as you know, when you're working on taking out a locomotive is the one thing right away is grabbing this, and then you're like, okay, well, I don't want to take the retail box, right? Because when you have the retail box such as this one here, the Hudson, you don't want to damage it, right? You want to keep it nice and tidy. the best way is just to transport it in this little guy here. Some folks that I know take these out and then put them in like a foam cradle. The only thing that I find I didn't like about that is that if I just cut the breakaway foam in there, I'm missing. I could break something, right? So if you, especially on anything steam related, even if you're looking at a Rapido engine, there's about 1 billion parts on it, right? And the last thing you want to do is you want to make sure that when you've taken this out of the case, you've got the nice wrap that you're ready to go to keep it all nice and clean, dust, and then it's not going to get any of the foam that's going to get locked in there. So that was one of I did when I was first testing putting in the foam containers, and I did like them. The A-line containers are great, but for passenger cars are fine. But for the locomotives, I found that it was better to keep them in these cases so that you had them all nicely ready to go. And then if something had fallen off, you'll notice that it'll fall off in the container, right? It's not going to be in the sometimes when it's in the foam, it'll disappear into the abyss, so to speak. Right? Yeah. You're missing a part, right? You'd be surprised. And it's funny, the Randall's vacuum train there, that one there, that at the club's actually saved us quite a bit. Even myself, I've managed to find windows pop off the side windows off the side of the Hudson. They were on the track somewhere, but the vacuum picked them up, right? So it was good to find those little things. So it's if you got a little vacuum car, you should get one of those, especially for your layout. It's always good to, if you're missing something, be sure that it'll be picked up later on.
Right.
But usually what I'll do is I'll organize the trains that I want to run. I'll have them in the box because otherwise it gets heavy, right? You'd be surprised. Some of these steam engines are about 2.5 pounds, right? And some of the kind of the brass hybrids, those things get heavy. And if you get a lot of them and the case, it takes it's a little much getting them in and out of the car. I tend to go with Rapido. Obviously, that's what's his name say? It's the fastest way to get into to model trains.
Well, your fast track to model railroad.
Fast track to model railroading, right? That's it.
Yeah.
Yep. It's actually it is correct. And then I've obviously everyone's grown up with the old Bachmann and stuff like that we've had for decades. And they've definitely improved over the years for sure.
Yeah,
they've gotten better. And in fact, I actually have a Charger as well, which I like quite a bit. The Charger is definitely one of my favorites.
Is that the new V8 Charger?
Yeah, actually, this one's a Surfliner that I have. The Surfliner is got this. It's a birthday gift quite some time ago when it first came out. But the Surfliner is a lot of fun. I really like this car, and you can get you can order the actual cars for it. Athearn's still making them. Athearn makes a really good car. They're being made at the moment. But this one is quite cool. The only thing that I wish it did have was you could change the lettering. You can't see it on the camera, but it'll say Los Angeles on it.
Yeah.
You'll see it. I wish you could actually change it to San Diego. That it only goes to LA to San Diego, and I have actually had a chance to ride this train years ago from LA to San Diego and back, and I absolutely loved that train. It was well worth it.
Right.
Yeah. Some of the trains that I collect are that I have, or not something that I wanted, but something that I've seen or used somewhere, like I've been on, or something that I've grown up with, kind of always knowing, and those are the trains that I've kind of home in on.
I'm back.
I see that he's back. Was it in the afternoon over there?
Yeah, some idiot decided gonna go digging out near the driveway, ripped out the main bloody internet cable and phone cable.
Oh, I wonder what happened to it.
Yeah, knocked
Hey,
out.
Artie.
Knocked out the phone and internet to the whole suburb.
Oh, geez.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we had you, and then all of a sudden you were gone. I was like, that's weird.
Yeah. Very expensive stuffer for someone.
Yeah.
I'll bet.
Yeah.
So I get to see you there, Artie.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have a bit of a coffee break. I've got to get back in my train room and do some more work in there.
Yeah. I got to clean up this mess before 6 a.m. before the box gets up.
Yeah, you don't want to have a look at my room. I tell you what, it is a mess. Even the rabbit's like, nope, I'm not going in there. Nope.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
It's always funny, hey, when you're modeling and you're doing something, it's like, you just put a little bit over here. And you'll get at that later, and then you start working on something else, and then it's another big pile. It's like, oh, I got stuff everywhere down here.
But the thing is, you've got the space. I haven't.
Yeah.
Like everything's been underneath underneath my new section that I've got, and like I've had the big TV box underneath there. I had the old work table underneath there and everything else. Now I've got to get underneath it to do the wiring and realign the track, and it's like, oh man, I've got to get all this out of here. And of course, when you've got bad hands and shoulders and on your own, it's a struggle to get everything out. And it's like, I've got to come up with a better system. So
yeah,
I've got to wait till payday before I can do the new system.
So
what I'm going to do is, because I've got such a small room, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get some of that, can't think of it now. Same stuff of what they have in the kitchen shelvings, you know. I'm going to put some caster wheels on it so I can actually pile up the boxes on it that I need.
Yeah.
And as I need to get underneath, I can just move around. It's already on wheels. I don't have to pull out each tote and every container out. So I just moved around by wheels. Plus, I got to empty some of those boxes. There's a lot of crap in them.
Yeah.
You know what it's like when you're building, you tend to hoard.
Oh. Yeah. Don't throw that out. I might need it later.
Yeah, and I found my signals that went missing on me.
It's funny what you find when you clean up.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still trying to find that missing $1 million that I've got too.
Yeah. Well, if that's the case, we'd all clean up our layout room.
Yeah. So what's everybody been up to? I haven't been able. I missed out on on the rants and carry-ons.
I planted trees, did a little static grass, like pinching technique.
Yeah.
We had Luna up from Portugal. He was on there for quite a few hours, or quite a bit. Derailed Daryl and everybody, and we're just chatting her up tonight. And
G'day, Kyle. How are you, buddy?
Kyle's back on.
Yeah. I've got to come up with a system on my layout, like, for those that have seen it, like I've got the two little openings in the middle. I've got to come up with a system where, because it's going to be in a hollow, I've got to come up with a system where, in case I need to get back up in the middle of it, where I can actually just raise it up and just work around and then just drop it back down in its place again. So I've got to come up with a system how I'm going to do that.
You need a creeper.
Don't know. Pardon?
You need a creeper.
Yeah, the creeper helps to get under it, but just to lift the middle section up, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I'll have to come up with something. Yeah.
Nice.
I'll work it out after Anthony and Joyce gone back home.
Hey, Artie, remind me what railroads you tend to model or collect.
Anything that looks good. Basically, I do.
I love that answer. That is the best answer. That is the best.
That is the
answer I've
best
ever heard.
answer.
Yes, that is.
Yeah.
Well
That's
done.
the way I operate. I run whatever looks cool.
That's right.
Whatever catches my eye, and you know when you're walking down the street and you have a look, you see that nice looking girl going down the road. I mean, I know you guys are married guys. I know what you guys look. God damn, wish I was single again. Yeah. But me being single, it's like, oh, geez, I like that train. I'm going to go and buy that. And don't have to ask for permission. I basically model. I'll get serious now. I basically model the trains that we used to run through my area south of Sydney.
Okay.
And basically, area that I try to stick to is between, and it's a big long area, is between 65 and 92. They didn't really have that many colour changes and that, so I can run a lot of stuff mixed in together, particularly in the late 70s. American wise, I do a lot of the CSX and Amtrak, mainly the ones that used to run through Spartanburg in South Carolina.
Oh, the older stuff. Okay, yeah.
Spartanburg, it used to be the second busiest railroad interchange in America after Chicago, apparently, in its heydays. But I've had to cut back because I've run out of storage space.
I know all
It's
too
too
well
much
what
to
that means. Yes.
So the collection is on hold at the moment. I'm looking at moving probably next year. I was hoping for this year, but it's going to happen next year now, towards the next year. So the layout that I'm working on now is an experimental where I can learn to run the system, because mine's going to be basically automation with a bit of manual running in between.
Mm-hmm.
So just learn the system and experiment with it until I do the big permanent one.
You know what? That's actually really good, because if you can test out on the little things, do a few things, and then find out, oh, there was a better way to do it, right? There's always a better way, right? But
Yeah.
at least you got a chance to do it the long way, and then you're like, okay, there's a quicker way to do that now. Okay, I got it. And the basic steps, right? And then you can then work from that. I think that's where track work comes in handy, is you can lay down track work half a dozen ways, right?
Yeah.
And there's probably some, but it comes down to working out what works well for you and what works well for the equipment that you're going to run on it, right?
Well, that's right. See, when I done this layout, I actually rushed a fair bit of it last August, because I went for an operation on my left shoulder, so I was really rushing to get things going, just to have the layout going. My inclines were a mess. I mean, if we put this thing, the gauge on it, some parts are about 10 to 12%. So it gets a bit challenging.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
And there are a few spots where the track's not the best. I ironed out some of the trouble, but with my automation program that I've been working on, I was able to test out to see how things run, and I want the trains to run continuous without them sitting in sidings for too long.
Mm-hmm.
And then I noticed I had one section there where the train would sit at the station and be waiting for a scale period of good half an hour to an hour, and it's not what I wanted to do. I wanted to sit there for at least 5-10 minutes scale time, like what they did along here on some single section. So at the moment, I am redoing some of the track work, as well as fix up the incline. The inclines, because there's more than one. And it's been challenging just trying to pull things apart without pulling the whole layout apart, or leaving the bits that are good or leaving that alone, but trying to get in between everything else. It's been a challenge. But I'm getting there. I'm just waiting for track to turn up, or Still got to move some supports in that back room, and station entrance has been changed, and that's what I'm working on now while I'm waiting on track work.
You talk
Hopefully-
about you talk about automation. What you trying out? What you experimenting with?
Okay, I'm using a German program called Train Controller.
Okay. Yep.
There is other ones out there that's I think it's there's another one out there. I can't remember the name of it now. There's a couple of them out there. It's a bit more user friendly than what JMRI's got, because they've already figured everything else. You just do the track diagram in it and put you got to calibrate your trains and that for your speeding and your braking and that. But the train will go to a certain distance and it will stop. You can tell the train, this is a station, I want you to stop at this station. It flicks out that you can work on timetable schedules. Yes, I paid for it, but to actually get it working, it's actually a lot easier than JMRI. Mind you, there is a lot of advanced wiring that you have to do and get things set up. It's not that difficult, but it's time consuming.
Yeah.
Get it right.
Yeah, a lot of things that I've been experimenting with are the ESU switch pilots, and from the between the servos and the regular ones. Usually, I had them on the bench here, but I screen obviously. These are all the servos, but there's different ones that you can get that you can actually link up and then connect together. These don't, but you can have the larger ones. It actually makes it for a little kind of cool if you are using an ESU command station, right? So if you're using the big boy command station, then those things work out pretty well. One of the things that we've been experimenting with the club is getting these to work with the Tortoise switch, right? Because the Tortoise, we standardized on the Tortoise switch years ago, and we've had them running for so long that it ain't broke. So why would we fix it?
Yeah,
they are rock solid, right? They have been, they guaranteed for life. Those things we've never had to replace one. So so if you want to replace it for a servo, well, you could, and then you can use one of these to control it. But you want to use one of the other ones to control it, to control the old ones. Now, it takes a little bit more effort to get those to run, but it's at the end of it, it's well worth it. It's just but then controlling the switch with your mobile handheld does add a little bit of a different kind of complexity to it, because most people are used to using the toggle switch, right? You got a solid switch, it's going to switch, whatever. But there is that need to go, hey, you know what? I wouldn't mind hitting a button on the remote to switch it because I can't get to the control panel or the Mimic board fast enough, right?
Yeah.
So obviously you should be traveling with your train, but there are cases where it's like, oh, I can't get to that. I'm over here. I need to switch something because I'm in the middle of operating, and you're in a precarious position, right? Especially in a club level where it can be a little bit of a little bit wider spaces, right, to get to things. So the ESU stuff has been actually doing pretty good for us at the club. Definitely success. There has been challenges, obviously, from an automation perspective. Is okay, well, how do we do this with the JMRI? How are we going to do it with something else? But I think we'll eventually get there. But because we're not just running our trains and letting them go by themselves. You're actually in the driver's seat, right? You're running them, and then you're going along with them. So that's what does make it fun for the time being. Maybe we would do that eventually, but we're not. We have the layout in such a way that you could put a bunch of switches in a specific pattern and let the train run in a loop, right? Yeah, and two trains run in two different loops in two different directions, and not have a cornfield meet, right?
Yeah.
You can do that. Those type of layouts are very complex, and although they say it sounds simple, but it's actually a little bit kind of confusing when you're going to need to cross over and stuff. Electronics become a little more confusing, especially with polarity. You have to start using like the snubbers. I don't know if you've seen a bunch of those, the NCE snubbers. Those have actually been done. I did not know about these until a few years ago. The fellow at Rapido, Mohan, actually got me onto them. And he was using them at a club that he's at. And we were finding issues with trains just not responding to function. They would just go as a runaway train. And we found is that if you have long runs where your line, like just for those of you who know what a snubber is, your line just ends somewhere, right? You cut the cable, but you need to terminate the end, right? Because the signal's still going down that pair, right? So if you put it on the snubber closes that loop, and so that it makes sure that the signal's not going to be going just like a leaky feeder cable of some sort, right? To use the term loosely, but it's just to help, because once we put those on, we always like right away. It's like, well, that's interesting. Why, and so it's the little things when you get into the larger layout, especially when you have reversing loops and you have different clarity places. You have to think outside of the box and add these little things that you just wouldn't think of. And it's DCC. If it was a DC layout, knock yourselves out. You're fine. But when it gets into DCC, it's a little bit.
I'm using a lot of the NCE components, and look, I'm using the NCE BD20's track detection, which is a current detector. I find pretty good. To have the automation work, I needed the AIU ones that they got with it. Basically, what it is, what the block detector, the sensor will actually talk to that the AIU, which then can actually translate into the computer, so I can actually see it on my screen. The wiring system is set up, but you just got to work at your block. Now, iTrains as well, which is the other program. I just looked up which one it is. The iTrains as well, it works on the same principle. It does all your calculations of your routes and everything else, and it will tell you whether the train can go from A to C or A to B or not. Pick it out on your route. Yes, it can be challenging, but I don't know about iTrains, but I know with the train controller program that I use, I have tested it. You can actually have where the program itself is your dispatcher and your signalman. And if you have, if I could say Randall to drive a train now, and the line is blocked up ahead, the computer would actually stop that train in that section using the BD20 that's already in its place. So it has got its fail-safe in it. As long as the computer doesn't go to sleep, that's the fail-safe it hasn't got. If the computer goes to sleep, the train still do whatever they want to do. Now, the way I'm running my system is I'll have the trains running continuously on the layout on a timetable, but I'm setting up passenger trains, getting them ready for their departure at the station. But my biggest problem is just trying to get the sequencing all right, getting the time schedules right. I'm doing it all on my own. On the club scene, look, it's with everybody's layout. Everyone's layout's different. You can make it very simple, or you can make it complicated. Depends on what you want.
Oh yeah, you can get super complicated.
Going a little bit complicated with my wiring, my setup, because the way I'm setting up mine is that in case my computer goes down dead, I can still use the old-fashioned. I'm still going to have the old-fashioned toggle switch panel. So I can still run the trains on the DCC system. But okay, tortoise switches, I love them. They're simple to use. They have not failed on me yet. They're very easy to hook up. The only biggest problem we got here is getting NCE components or DCC components at an affordable price. Whether the hobby shop keeps it in stock.
Well, this is it. Yeah. The other one you talk about detection. The Ecos has their own type of detection system as well. This is another thing that been looking expensive. So to having these actually hooked up with what are these guys over here? The actual signal system, right? So from an Atlas point of view, you can already kind of use it in here, but wouldn't it be cool to have some sort of signal detection back into the actual system itself, right? So you know where your trains are on the map. Because if you've ever seen the Ecos command station, right, that actually you can draw a track plan on the system, and then you'll know exactly where your train is. And that's actually pretty cool because it's going to read the transponder that's already in the locomotive on the ESU, which is a lot of fun. Now that's assuming you're using ESU. Derek actually was saying that's an interesting comment, Derek, about the NCE recommends a snubber, but Digitrack does not. That's interesting because I've heard, I haven't heard that one yet, but I definitely the folks at ESU haven't made a comment on it yet to use a snubber. But in our experience, the snubber has been working well in the ESU system. So that's interesting that Digitrack. If it was Digitrack system, I probably would use it as well. It wouldn't hurt. The NCE snubber, I think it works.
I haven't used a snubber yet, but going by that Atlas signaling system that you've got.
Yeah. This is the old BLMA stuff, right? It's the BLMA rebranded into Atlas, right?
I tell you what, but that signaling system that they've got, I haven't installed it yet, but I've gone through the instructions and had a look at the way it is. It's simple. It's almost a plug and play setup.
It is, yeah. It's the only thing that I would say is that the wiring, actually the wiring is pretty good. It's just very delicate at the stem, right? But it is nice and robust. It's got an actual physical cable you can plug in, right? So, which I can open it up and show you that. So, got a larger other ones. What I do like about this one over the BLMA side is that on the BLMA side, they don't have the actual, there's the 4-pin connector here.
Yeah.
Right. So this actually makes a huge difference because, it's the delicate of the actual wire itself here. It's super thin. So sometimes what you can recommend is that if you're going to have to put this through a hole, you can always put like if you need to put like maybe cut a straw or something or a piece of styrene piping. And just to get it in there to make sure that it stays nice and solid, because the last thing you want is to break these, because rewiring these things would be a non-starter, right?
So what I'm doing is with signals, I'm not buying. Don't think I have any of these signals, but I have actually bought some affordable signals from China. They still look good, but they'll still work with that system. They'll still work with that Atlas system. You don't have to have that specific Atlas signal to have the work.
No, you don't actually. I could actually take this, plug it into an extension piece, and then a breakout into the wire, and hook it up to an ESU signaling system. Absolutely, I could. But in the cases like, well, if they already make this, why not use it, right? It's pretty simple. It's like you say, it's a great system for starting out. And if you want to upgrade and change it later, then you can, because you can just disconnect the cable and you're not cutting anything. I've seen a few people cut these cables. I don't know why. They've cut them and then they resoldered them, and that was just a waste. Just keep the connector on it, all right? And use it. That's the one thing. There's a couple of good YouTube videos out there that show you how to hook that up pretty easily as well. I've seen.
Mike, are you asking me the brand of the signals that I'm using? I just seen his comment. I don't know why it doesn't say. Oh, he's got himself muted. It's probably on the royal seat. The other thing that I like about that signal system, you can actually have the options. What brand? I don't have the brand of it. It is. I get my signals from two places. One, most of them I get from Oh, I'll get both of them from China, but two different manufacturers. There's two manufacturers there that actually make signals, and they look half decent. I'll have to.
Another one from NJ NJ International. That's another good one. Or on local rails, they have. You can buy the actual, like, so this is an example of some crossings, right? So these are saying this is actually from signals from NJ International. I'm not sure if these guys are still around. I think they are. NJ Accessories, yeah, I think they are. They're out of Florida.
They're still around, but I don't see much of them here in Australia anymore.
No, and then we've got this other thing that we're testing, and you were talking about detection and whatnot, and I think this falls under what Mike was doing. Is this is actually called it's a bell system, so it's using lights, right? And so this one's here is LEDs, not lights, I should say. It's passive. And obviously, it's going to IR.
Infrared.
That Mike's got set up. Yeah. So this one hooks up into grade crossing a bell module. So this particular module here, I'll get it up on the camera here. So this particular module here is going to be your grade crossing module, right? So this will actually have the bells and the actual mechanism for hooking it up for motor drive to pull the signals down, right? So there's a lot you can do with this. This is getting into the complicated part of things, right? And you know what, as I would say, is take your time. But don't take too long. But take your time and run a few tests up. One thing you could do is I don't know if you guys do this, but I'm sure most of you do, is just mock it up on a board to see if you can get it to run. Make yourself some wires, test wires, just wire it up, because the worst thing you could do is wire it all up underneath a layout or somewhere and then figure out that nothing works, and you're so frustrated you're banging your head. And then right, because the last thing you want to do is get under the layout and not have anything working. Ask me how I know that, right?
All right, guys, well, I'm gonna have to drop out. My phone's almost dead. It's showing about 7%. So.
Oh my goodness, you've been on the phone the whole time. Oh, crazy.
Yeah. So that's all I've got. I use my phone for everything. So.
Oh goodness. Well, Randall, nice to meet you. Before you go, whereabouts are you coming in from tonight?
I'm between Mammoth Spring and Salem, Arkansas.
All right.
So if you know where Jason the Train Freak is at, he's about 3 hours to the south. I mean, 2.5, 3 hours to the south.
Excellent. All right. We'll hope to see you again sometime.
Yeah. Good meeting you guys.
You bet.
So. All right. Well, I better head out. So.
Yeah. Good night, Randall. Take care of yourself.
Yeah. See you, Artie. Yeah. You guys too. We'll catch you later.
Righto, bud.
All right. See you.
But yeah, it goes. Yeah, as you're saying, I mean, you just take your time while you're constructing it. Plan yourself out. I mean, take your time. Don't rush it, because when you start rushing it, that's when you're going to start making mistakes. Mine's a perfect example of my layout. I rushed it and I messed it up. Now I've got to go back to it. But when you think about what you want on your layout, what you want your layout to do, how you want it to run, and take your time and plan it out in the head. Now, what I do, because I love my electronics, what I've done on my layout at the moment, my electrical section is divided into 3 sections. I've got the one that's down below, which is, most of you guys would have seen it. The bottom section is my maintenance facility. Above it is my train station. Then I've got the main peninsula. But all the wiring and whatnot comes into one section for each module. So if there's anything I want to add on, I just have to go into that without digging and climbing underneath the layout. At the moment, I'm going to be placing the signals where I want to, and just draw the wires to the one spot, because if I want to modify the electronics, I'll just modify it in one spot. I don't have to rip up the whole layout apart again. that makes sense.
Yeah, no, it does. That makes perfect sense. As you can get it to a board that you can actually remove, like a panel.
Yeah.
And move it out. Yeah. The only thing that I have seen the caveat in a lot of the specs and whatnot is the distance runs between, like from the ESU side, the switch pilots and the control mechanisms back to the main unit itself. There are distance run limitations, so you have to you can't put them all on one panel like everyone would love to. You have to get them close by, because there is a signal loss, and then there's also the timing can play a role. So those are things that I've seen in the spec, and there's a lot of things. Sometimes I guess some people may not think of that. You wouldn't have to think about it on a small layout, like a compact layout, but when you get larger, you have to think about that. And that's one of the learning things that I think we worked at with the club is getting to get it to get better wiring, right? And to wire it up. And it's a good thing that we actually have an actual electrician, a Sparky in our club, who happens to be the vice president, and which is good. So I have to rely on him to run some new runs, although he's probably going to I have to run new lines now. Yes, you do, Andrew. Calling you out. Yes, you have to do that. But those are things. And Derek, that's a great question, right? Are you going to be making some videos of signal sub? You know what? I would love to, and I think one of the things I'd like to probably do is do some videos and mock-ups, and maybe do them live with the ECOS detector system itself. Just run them on a board and get them running and see what the setup is, because I'm finding, I don't know about you guys, but finding YouTube videos that kind of really get onto that are not really there. The how-tos, they're not really showing some of the day-to-day stuff a lot of us do use, right? That's available. That's what I find there's a missing piece there.
There's a few there,
but they're not the ones that you want.
But the ones that you want, like you're talking about your ecosystem, because that's what you guys use, and I use NCE. There's not much there. I did start something, but a lot of it's on hold at the moment because of one, I'm constructing it still. I'm still working it out. But for Digitrax, there's a lot of stuff out there for Digitrax stuff. I don't have it. I got NCE. I bought NCE basically because the retailer that I buy my NCE stuff from here in Australia, he also does a warranty repair for it too. So I don't have to send it to the US. Right. So that's convenient. And it was affordable. Digitrax, I could get it here, but there's no support for it here. I've got to send it to the US. So nothing worse than having your train sitting dormant and you can't run it because your system's not there.
Yeah.
Plus, it's expensive here. The ecosystem, man, that's like gold here. That's how expensive it is.
Is it Artie? Is it just the exchange rate that's hurting, or is it just their price?
No, it's more to it. There's more to it than exchange rate. A lot of it also has to do with the retailer, the way they do business. They're also marking up the prices way too high. I mean, the way they do their orders, they bring it over a certain amount of dollar exchange threshold, and then the government starts hitting with big stamp duty and import taxes and everything else, which drives the prices up. To give you an idea, like a Tsunami 2 decoder, I want to get an EMD one the other day when I was up there last week. They wanted $365 Australian for it.
Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I think there's two different types of the ECOS, right? There's the smaller handheld, right? And then the base unit, and then there's the big system.
The big system, yeah.
The big system is around $700-800, right? And it's gone up. Canadian, it's about $9 now, new.
Well, that ecosystem over here, I'm looking close to $2,000.
That's not right. That's not right.
No.
That's too much. No. Even with the exchange rate, even from Canadian to Oz,
exactly.
dollar, it's not.
I can get my Tsunami 2 decoders from from various stores in the United States for under $150 Australian, which is about $120 US. That's affordable. But $365 for the same decoder, I'm not paying that money. G'day, Les. How are you, buddy? You can take your lane back with you, bud.
Yeah, just one sec there, Art. Yeah, Derek, I put a link in. I'm not sure if you guys can see it because sometimes the links don't come through, but
Yep.
Okay, good. So the link there is it'll come. That's for the Delta Model Railroad Club you were looking for. That is the YouTube channel there. If it did come through, there is some new videos, but most of it is on Instagram. So if you do look up the Delta Model Railroad Club on Instagram, you'll find stuff there. And then Model Train Reviews, that's my channel. So I'm just starting that. So there's a few videos that I've test run them there, and then there's Instagram stuff that I have been posting. So oh, you can't see the link. Okay. If you just, I'm going to put in at, hang on, I'll just put it here. Sometimes we can post the link, I guess, when we're in here, but just put youtube.com and how about now? Does it show now? Does it show at Delta Model Railroad Club?
Yeah. No,
okay.
no,
I think for us it does. I'm not too sure for the audience, but just put youtube.com in front of that and then it should work. Oh, you have to put in something. Okay, perfect. Yeah, you just put that in there. Same thing with Model Train Reviews, the same thing. What was I lost my train of thought there for a second. Yeah, that was the link. Yeah. So ecosystem, yeah, it can be a bit pricey, but I think that may be something that you might want to see about either ordering it from a retailer in Germany. If you were thinking about that sort of stuff. I'm not saying don't use your local supplier, right? Because your local guys are great, right?
Yeah, well, the thing is now, like my layout is pretty much in advanced stage now. Like, it doesn't pay for me to change the components.
Yeah,
because 80%, 90% of my components I've already got here. So it doesn't pay for me now to switch over, because when you start switching over, you find things don't are not incompatible, not indicate. They don't talk to each other properly.
Yeah, you hold that thought. I have a puppy that has to go outside. I'm sure, Mike, you know the feeling, right? Scratching on the door.
I've got a rabbit. I just open up the back door and she goes outside. I'm happy with the system that I've got. I've learned it. I'm still learning with it. I'm not an expert at it, but as I'm learning, I'm willing to share it. I do have to do some more videos, but I mean, at the moment, I'm at the stage where I'm trying to figure it out. It's no use me. Excuse me. It's no use me telling people what to do when I haven't got it right myself. As we all know, I'm not right as it is, but isn't that right, Mike?
Yeah.
MLC project system. Yeah, well, that's the other thing too. Like we around the clubs here in Australia, majority of the clubs here also use NCEs, and after traveling around the world, I see majority of the people got NCE or the three brands really. It's the NCE, it's Digitrax, and the ECOS system. The ECOS system, I was actually looking at it. I mean, it's a brilliant system, and you can also add other brands to it, because they do have what they call a sniffer in it.
Yeah.
Where you can actually plug in like the NCE unit into it, or your controller, and it will still work.
Yeah, we have. Well, I use NCE here, and up at the club we use NCE, but we run the Proto Throttles.
Yeah,
and that runs off NCE as well. Well, it'll run off Digitrax too, but we run NC.
Yeah, I'd love to get my hands on one of those throttles. I really would. I really do.
Oh, I love it. And now they got mine set up just like the clubs. So it's more realistic, right?
Yeah. And,
Like
but the only
any-
problem is at the moment is exchange rate is just makes it too expensive. I really don't want to be spending much more money on the lad than what I have to.
Yeah, me too.
I don't want to buy any more stuff because I'm going to have to move from here. And the more stuff you get, and you know what happens, the more stuff you got to pack up.
Yeah.
You know, and that's what I don't want. I mean, I already bought too many trains since I've been here. But when I initially moved into this place, the stuff that I got in here, apart from my trains, is basically stuff I can throw away.
Mm.
Like the lounge, I can put at the front. So once they want, take it. If not, then the garbage guys, they'll take it when it's collection day. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, the fridge and the bed, I just take it back to where I bought it from, and they give me my money back. So initially, when I moved in here, I just made it simple. Just take what I need.
Yeah.
That way, it makes it easy for me to pack up when I've got to move out. I don't need to go looking for 10 million boxes because I've already got enough containers here to make myself a move. Because initially, before the showstopper hit, I was going to go to US.
Mm.
I don't know what I saw in US, but no offense to the America friends there, but I was initially going to move to America, so the amount of stuff that I had was enough to fit in half of those those airline containers that you got your bags in, those half unit ones. There was enough to fit in one of that. That would have cost me about $6-7 grand to move that from here to South Carolina. So I knew what I had would fit in there. I didn't need to buy anything else. If I bought anything else, then I had to work out how I'm going to fit it.
Good night, Floyd Roberts. Have a good night. Thanks for coming up tonight.
Yeah, buddy. Have a good night.
If Randall is still there, he was mentioning he was using the old MRC Prodigy Advanced 2 starter system. Interestingly enough, the club, when we first started back in 2008, that's the system that we used at the beginning, and that was the kind of the de facto back then, that and Digitrax. That one worked well over Digitrax for a lot of the new users. And then we found that as locomotives advanced, we found that the MRC at that time was not as compatible as we liked it with, because we still have members that have locomotives that are M4 chips, Motorola, and either they're from either Japanese style or Australian. They have chips that are different, and they're not talking with MRC, right?
What are you talking about Australian chips? Nothing wrong with our chips. They're fine.
Right. Yes, that's right. They're fine. There's nothing wrong. Well, you got to have the right system to use them. So going into
the UK,
going into ESU, we found very quickly that we were getting some newer locomotives that were just not talking properly to it, and we decided that we bit the bullet and went that route. Although that's a great home starter system if you're going to use it. If you are going to start having like European locomotives running on it, then invest in something like this if you can, or the smaller cab control piece just for the one handheld. Do that. But this guy here will be your friend for using that sort of stuff.
I noticed, like with Anthony Dodge, Model Train Outsider, who is my co-host on the weekend, that's what he uses. And one thing I like about the ECOS system, he can actually, he does European stuff. I'm slowly getting some European stuff. But the brilliant stuff about that is he can actually put the engine on top of it, and it detects it. It detects every all its functions and everything else, and it's on it all ready to go. All you have to do is change the address on it.
It just works.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's Derek Alexander saying that he's poking fun that we have a club that's 15 years old, but it only had 17 videos on its YouTube channel. Well, there's a story behind that. We had to purge a lot of the old videos out of there at the beginning, and then we had it was more photos. If you go back, those 15 years, not everyone was using a camera to videotape everything. It was a lot more photos back then. And now we're posting more on our Facebook pages now. It's easier for club members to do that, to post on Facebook and then also in Instagram. So those are some of the new places to post. But yeah, we do have a lot more videos. Just it's a matter of getting them up there on the page.
I just going to warn one thing of what I've noticed recently, particularly before and since more so since I've been back from the US, about Facebook. It's a brilliant platform to a certain degree, but I've noticed that it's storing itself onto your hard drive. It's using up your hard drive space. I just spent 2 days now cleaning up my hard drive, and there was over 8 gigs of information just from Facebook itself to decide to embed itself in my hard drive.
You know what? I just use the mobile phone to see Facebook stuff. It's much easier on the system.
Yeah, but
iPad or phone probably a little easier. Yeah. It's less intensive, and that's just my personal opinion.
Yeah,
that's each to their own.
A phone for me is okay. I'll send a message, but the phone is to make phone calls on.
Right? Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Derek. No worries. You can always poke fun.
One of the old clubs that I was a member of up in Sydney.
That's what this hobby's all about.
That's right. You got to poke fun, right? You got to make fun.
Yeah, you got to have fun.
You got to have fun.
The funny thing was that our electrician, well, we had two. We had an electronics engineer, and we also had one guy that was a telecommunications engineer, and they wired up the layout. And of course, the younger generation that's taken over the layout wanted to go DCC, and it's like, well, guys, there's a lot of wiring underneath there, and you guys are going to be spending at least a year to 2 years to get it going. Oh no, Bill, a simple fix. We'll just plug 2 wires in, and it took them nearly 18 months to rewire the whole layout. The system pretty much already worked on a semi-automatic system, and it had track detections, the whole lot. And we're talking about the system. The system worked very similar to the real railway system, but in miniature. They pulled out something like about 5-6 ton of wiring from underneath the layout. I just stood back, but I mean, the thing that made me cry is when they cut up the handmade double crossovers and handrail turnouts and track that was made by hand, the old school days, when you couldn't buy the stuff off the shelf. You had to make it by hand. If you wanted something, you had to make it, and they destroyed it. But yeah, I love my electronics. I enjoy it. I can get lost in the back room. Just okay. Now I'll come up with this, but hang on, I want to do something else now. Mike, remind me next week. I'll give you the link if you come up from where I get my signals from in China.
Okay. Are you live next week?
I'm hoping to be.
Okay. I'll be at work, but I'll still try and catch the live.
Yeah, well, I've got your email address there somewhere. I'll send you the email address from it. There's one place that he's put me on to that do the prototypical American signals.
We use
but
a
the
place
guy that I get my stuff from they're very similar. They look pretty good. I already got those signals. You've probably seen them on my layout before I start expanding on it. They look half decent for the price of them. And what, 3-4 signals I paid $20, $22 for the 3 signals.
Yeah.
And that's Australian dollars.
We got signal bridges. Well, you've seen some of my shorts and stuff where I've got Scrubber 99 cleaning the track.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
So those are Canadian correct aspect of signals.
Yeah.
And I believe they get them. I want to say it's Me Wow or Me something in China, and they're like half the price of your old BLMs and your Atlases, right? But way better aspect. Like I think like $20 a signal.
Yeah, that's the one that Heath actually showed me that site last year. Was it last year? Year before, when he was coming up with LEDs and lights and whatnot. He just gave me the link to that site. Actually, I'll see if I can find it. He gave me the link to this site to which made those prototypical signals like the Canadian searchlights, and you had the 2 aspects and the 3 aspect,
Yeah.
And
they're the correct lighting too, right? It's like green over double red or green, red, yellow, or green, yellow, red, right? Or red over green. And they're the correct lighting.
And that's what I liked about the Atlas signaling system. The way the new systems they've got, not the old ones, but the new ones, they actually got the jumper plugs on them, which can, because some of them, most of them are LEDs. You have a common anode or a common cathode. And in the actual signal box itself, where you plug your signal in, you can actually tell it by the plug whether your anode's your common or your cathode is a common with LED.
Right.
That's why I've gone down that system, because it's simple. Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find that eBay site.
I think when the the bridge system comes in another week, I believe those guys will be doing a video on it.
Okay. What the hell is going on here?
And we have it all set up to JMRI, and we can switch switches and stuff. It's pretty neat.
Okay, just give me a second. I'll get the link for.
I don't even know if I could do that. Let me see if I can do that.
Okay, oh, here he is. Oh, that's right. I already looked at him. That'd be easy enough for me to have a.
Let's go to this. See if I can share this.
I mean, they're not as fine as what you find the Atlas signals are, but they're pretty. I mean, they're pretty close.
Yeah.
So this, I'm going to give you the site now. Let me just hook it up on here on YouTube. It'll be easier. This is a site that Heath from Humanity Junction put me on to getting.
Oh, We Honest. That's it. We Honest.
Yeah.
That's the name.
Yeah. Now let me just find where I get my signals from.
That's the guy.
Yeah.
As soon as you showed that, Artie, that's the guy
Yep.
they deal with. We honest.
Yep. I bought a lot of the specific signals from him. And this is where I get a lot of my electronic and LED lights from. They're super fast shipping.
Yeah.
And this is where I got most of my block signals from. These guys are really quick. I can put in, okay, if I put an order in now, it'll be shipped by the morning.
Really?
That's how quick they are.
Like they already got it pre-made?
Yeah, they got it in stock. They'll only advertise and put stuff on their eBay page what they have in stock.
Yeah.
Now, with my block signals with the three head, with a single head on them, with the three lights, I got about 2 dozen of them. And the more you buy, the cheaper they are.
Yeah.
The street lights I got from them, all the LED lights, the lights that I got in my roundhouse.
Yeah.
In the roundhouse, there is, I think, about 30, 40 odd lights with chandeliers, like the light covers on them. I bought it all from that. That cost me $30 all up, $40 all up, which is not a bad price. If you buy the same type of lights from Woodland Scenics, which would be pretty much the same, what is it? I think, for a set of 3, you're paying about $20, $30 just for 3 lights.
Yeah.
Gee, that looks sexy.
Here's the club layout. See how the lights are working?
Yeah. Yeah, so
Red
you
over
got
green over here.
see with the Atlas system, I don't know if they'll let you do the 3 heads, but I know they'll definitely let you do 2 heads.
Yeah. And this is January's layout update.
Who's making that? Who makes those pneumatic cars?
I believe those are Rapido, maybe.
Okay. There's something wrong here. There's something wrong on that video.
What?
Has anybody else picked it up? It's too clean. No crap on it. But yeah, I've got to buy some more. I've got to get some more bits and pieces. I'm waiting for some parts to come in from the US. I went up to the hobby shop on last week. He said they had it in stock, but when I went up there, they didn't have the items in stock, which really annoyed the crap out of me. Especially AIUR1. I needed one of them, and I need another 3 for BD20s, the block detections.
Yeah.
Just so I can actually set everything up, get it ready to go. But I can still work on it. I can get the track work laid down, but I want to wire everything up and have it finished, be done with it for once. Put in a one little spot and then get it ready for the signals as well. The signals won't be running yet, but because I've got to go buy some more of those Atlas components.
Mm-hmm.
They're not cheap. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back in a minute. Just go to the bathroom. Back in a minute.
Okay, buddy. Yeah, I'm not going to go too much longer because it's been 5 hours. I keep saying that every hour. And then I got to clean up this clean as much of stuff up as I can before I get too tired, because I'm getting pretty tired now. I've been up since 5:30 this morning. So,
Oh goodness.
yeah, that's why I'm trying to stay up late, so I'm extra tired, so I'll sleep most of the day. So I can switch over to nights tomorrow night.
Yep. Now, let me see if I can actually. Is sharing a video better than sharing a screen in this system?
I'm not sure if you can do it because you could try it. Like I was sharing the club layout.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it'll pop up there with the link.
Yeah, I can somewhat show parts of the club layout. Let me just see if I can.
You got the blue wrench? I think.
Yeah, I think so. Hang on. Let me just see if I can do this.
Oh, hang on.
Video file.
There you go.
These are like 300 things. Hang on a second here. Let's see if this actually shows up. This will be my first attempt to do this. Let me see.
Give me a blue wrench.
Yeah. I'm going to see if I can play the video file. This is an old. I think it's a bit old, this one, but it shows kind of I have a camera mounted on the front of a flat deck. And it, let me see if it shows up here. Okay, let's see. Is this going to work?
Oh, yep.
Is it working? Oh, look at that. Okay. Oh, this is a different one. Yeah. Anyways, the other one's moving over, but this is on one area of the layout. You can see it here. So for this particular piece, I'm not sure if the sound's coming through, but so this is kind of our lighthouse area. We've got a pier that's running around the side here. Got some intermodal stuff running. Remember, then I've got I think another steam engine's going to fall in behind that.
Look at that. About time that someone's running a train at decent speed.
Right? That's right. Well, the big boy's coming up here in a second, so it's going to be a little bit slower. And
that's how we run our train. That's how we prototypically run our trains, full speed ahead.
Full speed ahead, yeah. Well, he's actually going at about 50% right now today.
G'day, Willow Creek. How are you, buddy?
Yeah.
Hey, Willow Creek, how are you?
So I think that's going around here. Yeah, hello, Willow Creek. I've passed through. Now I've got one more here, and I think we can. I think I removed this one from the studio. Hang on a second here. And let me do another video file, see how this works here. 85. And then I'll remove this one from the studio, and I'll put this one on the stage. Let's see. So this is a side camera. This should be up on here now. You can be able to see it. So this is 4014 to BLI, Paragon 2. And so this is actually a 1.8% grade up on here on the curve. The radius on this one, I'll turn the volume down, but the radius on this is 50 degrees. So this is really nice because when you have a big radiuses like this going through a tunnel, it really is much easier on your equipment, especially between passenger or like super long haul stuff. Yeah. So this is there's a train on the other track. It's actually the eastbound track, but I'm just kind of following it along, and you can see how it's going through the snow shed here, which is actually kind of a cool effect, and the smoke coming through the engine and passing
That's pretty
through.
cool, that.
Yeah. So the camera I've got, it's a little DJI Action 2 that I've got, and it's a 4K. It'll pass along. The only caveat is that if you're running at 4K, it does speed up quite a bit, but you can tone it down to like 2K or something like that. It's pretty good. But this particular file, oh yeah, it'll run pretty well. It's going to separate up at the tunnel here. It's going to go over a small little trestle. But this is the fun part when you can kind of see the passengers in the car.
And there was one picking his nose.
That's right, yeah. There's these are BLI trains. So I actually filmed this before I got my new Daylight, the Paragon 4 version of 449. But I usually use my big boy every once in a while to pull these trains along. There's all the hidden tunnels and the behind the scenes and stuff that you don't usually see. This stuff we're going to try and decorate inside, so it gives you a little bit of a nicer effect. And because we do run cameras quite a bit through the layout if we can. And so this is going, it's separating now. The two lines separate on each side now, and going over another steel trestle. So still quite a bit of scenery to finish up. But one of the things we're walking up here on the club is we're going and building up another city platform up here and kind of mocking up some things the way it should work. Off to the right, there's a spur that goes into a roundhouse on that. And now this is going down a 1.9% grade on a 46-inch curve on this one.
Nice.
Yeah. Down there. So that goes through. There was another video somewhere else. I think I had that one. I can't find everything. I'll have to find it next time, get everything staged up so you guys can see the rest of the layout. But definitely is something just to kind of... it's the layouts are always a work in progress. You want to always it, but a lot of times you can't specifically finish it, if you know what I mean, right? Otherwise you're racing.
We got a long ways to go on this bad boy.
Yeah, so you're kind of racing it. So but for sure it's a definitely a lot of fun. Oh yeah, look at that. Oh, that's interesting. Go back to that car there. Was that a that graffiti grain car that you had there?
Yeah.
Let's go. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I do like that, how it's coming into the helix. That actually looks pretty slick.
Yeah, it's an 8-foot helix.
Oh, that's very nice. Yeah. Oh, I like the signals. Oh, yeah. That's
is this at your club, Mike?
Yeah, it's the club I belong to.
Now, that crane's the wrong color. Should be red.
Yeah.
Red.
That's Silver Creek stuff.
You know, the thing with the signaling is they're always nice to have. I've seen a lot of clubs, and we just started doing this too, putting a plexiglass right in front of that. So even if you've got those the signals on the side, cut out about a 1 foot little section of plexiglass and place it up against it, because you know that someone's going to bump those signals, right?
Oh, yeah. Just showed you the signals there, Jeff. This is on the other side of the layout.
What one of the chaps did over at the oldest club here in Sydney. They actually done the signals in such a way that they were a plug and play. Like they only put it on the layout when they had a running session, but every other time they pulled the actual signals out of a plug and put in a safe space so they don't get damaged. It was a pretty smart, unique way of doing it, but I mean, to the way a lot of standards, the way people are doing their layouts, it'd be a little bit ugly nowadays. But yeah, they come up with a really good system where, just plug it out. That way, that signal is not going to get damaged. So they used to have two operating sessions a month. Every other time it was just a free run. Yeah. All right, I better go and do some more work. It's getting close to dinner time.
I hear you there.
Yeah.
I don't know about the dinner part, but definitely the more work and clean up before looks like 4 more hours or 5 more hours.
Before the boss gets home?
Before she gets up to go to work, yeah.
Oh, okay. And then she goes, well, you haven't done nothing.
Yeah, you didn't do nothing last night. Yeah. Worked on it.
It's the planning process. It takes 9% of the time, 80% of the time.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
I did get some work done to the layout tonight, though.
you did.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Get some
I
cleaning
done
stuff
very
on.
little. I just moved things. I've got to move a few more. Some of the timber work I've got to move so I can actually put a dual track in. I've got to go and finish that off, and then before I go to bed, I'm going to do the double crossover just before the station. Get all that ready, so tomorrow when the track comes in, I can lay the rest down.
That's my mess I got to clean up.
Not as bad as mine. At least
Yeah,
you got room to move.
Yeah. So that the probably got to rework this area where the helix is,
Yeah.
and then in this section, I gotta cut this out and square this up better here
Yeah.
for the. I'm not putting the lift up there. I'm putting the lift down because that's the office door, right? And then I can start running around.
Yeah.
Slowly but surely, you know.
That is definitely one thing I would never do. Particularly when I get to start doing the big layout, having lift outs.
Oh, already. How many times? I think that's why it's taking me so long to do this layout. Is I would never do a layout again where I got two doors.
Well, you're not moving from there, are you?
No.
No, so it doesn't matter. You can do it permanently. But
Yeah.
with me, like once I get in a new place, that is one thing I definitely would not do is having swing gates and whatnot. You'll be able to walk around the whole layout without having to worry about I've got to swing that open and
Yeah.
that sort of stuff. Just very time consuming to get that work done. But you've done well with the space that you've got and the way things are down there. You've done well.
Like this wall will come right out, but not until what I got over there, 2037. And that's another 15 by 12 or 15 by 14 feet on the other side.
I do actually have a chainsaw here and a good brand new sledgehammer. We can fix that. We'll fix that up in no time. I mean, I'm in the demolition business, or was.
I tried to talk her into going upstairs and making one of the rooms up there an office, but she likes coming down here and then not walking by her office every day. Basically, what it comes down to. So
she likes coming down there into the offices just to keep an eye on you to make sure you're not spending any more money that you shouldn't be.
Yeah. Yeah. Every time she walks by the furnace room, she's like, "Is that another new box in there?" No, same box. She just probably moved it 3 times.
See, I don't have that trouble.
Like it's a fair size room. I just wish I probably should have laid it out a little bit better.
Yeah, you got a lot of room to hide stuff in, haven't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's all coming together slowly. I mean, at least you get look like it's finished. I mean, really, truthfully, as everyone says, the layout's never finished, but at least you looks finished, so to speak. Yeah, that's what I like to do.
Never.
No, neither do you, Randall. And anything that limits your purchase is the same as mine, and that's the bank balance. Isn't that right, Tim?
Which one?
The only thing that limits us to our model making is our bank accounts. Isn't that right?
I don't have a bank account, but I have
my money limits me.
Yeah.
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 Yeah. That's
But-
always the hard part.
But for someone with as little money as I have managed to get quite a bit.
Yeah. Yeah,
Well,
you got quite a bit of stock there.
Yeah, you just by bit as you can afford it and go, yeah, I can afford that. I can go and grab it. It's not as if we bought everything in the last 6 months or something. So, like a lot of stuff that I've bought over in the last 20, 30 years. You know, and it's not something I just bought in the last 6 months.
Most of the rolling stock I have was acquired over a year's time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because most of it is all train show stuff. Most
Yeah.
of it's train show stuff.
I can't believe it. I didn't buy any trains at all at Amherst.
I only bought trees there at Amherst, I think.
Oh, man, we can't even bring that stuff in at the moment. All the Woodland Scenic stuff now is being stopped at the border.
Really?
You know, because it's how it's made out of crushed walnut shells. The Australian Customs wants to know from Woodland Scenics, and I want the proper paperwork, how it's been treated and everything else before export.
Wow.
One of the hobby shops, or two now, they've had over $1,400 worth of stuff stopped at the border. All Scenic Express stuff is also been stopped. None of those branches of twigs are now coming to Australia. They're all being put on and being stopped from coming in. They're really, really cracking down over here because they want to know how it's all been treated and everything else.
Right.
Don't know what set it off, but I tell you what, it's it's going to be fun. Lucky I got enough Scenic Surprise here to get me going, but it's going to be very interesting.
Yeah, crazy.
I would have never thought that Woodland Scenics stuff would be stopped at imports.
Well, it's just the paperwork they want for it. You know, just to know how it's been treated. You know, because over here, yes, we have one of the strictest quarantine laws in the world, but they just it's not the fact that you can't bring it in here. They just want to make sure that it's been treated in such a way that there's no pests or bugs or eggs or whatnot, because it comes from a nut. And the lichen and as well, because that was all a living plant on one stage.
Mm-hmm.
It's not going to be a threat to the environment, basically.
Yeah. Yeah, it's weird how certain things are like that, eh? It's like, doesn't make any sense.
No. With gravel and stuff, I'm all right, because I'll just go up to the quarry up here and I'll get my dirt and gravel and whatnot for it. I'm not going to be ballasting this new section. But ballast, I'll just use what I got here from the local quarry. I don't have to worry about colour matching and getting the right colour blend for my track work.
Hey, Mike, just quick change of topics. So you heading to Calgary for Super Train?
No, I'm not going, but I believe Lauren is going. When is that? April 14th or something?
20th, 21st. Looks like. Yeah.
I know Lauren's going.
Yeah.
Did you pick up his truck?
Fortunately, I may not be able to make it. Got a work commitment, so.
Yeah, I'll be on. See, I'm on nights the whole month of April here now. And I don't get done until like May sometime.
All right, Mike, gents and ladies, if there's any ladies watching in the background, I'll have a good night, what's left of it, and I'll talk to you guys on the weekend or next week.
All right, folks, I'm going to do the same. It's been 5.5 hours almost, and
you're right. Be 5.5 in 2 minutes.
Come on, you got another 19 to go, and you're caught up to me.
19? Oh,
19 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, 19
hours.
hours.
No, that's too long.
That's way too long already. I don't know how you do it.
No, I can't do it. Lots of Red Bull.
Yeah.
I didn't have any Red Bull, but a lot of coffee.
A lot of coffee. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness.
I could, like, if you started early in the morning and went from there, but 19 hours, that's quite a push.
Yeah.
24 hours. I did do the 24 hours. I think
Oh,
I'm
you
due
did
for
too.
another one.
Yeah.
I'm due for another one.
Yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
I like to do the 24 hours, but I just can't. I've been up since 5 this morning, so I'm starting to drag already.
Hey, Mike, why don't we do something next maybe sometime next week? Something we do a how to use an ESU system. I can actually mirror it on the screen. We can actually see it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
Yeah. I'm not live Monday. James is live Monday, and I don't know if I'm going to do any lives the rest of the month, but we'll see.
Oh yeah, you're changing it up. Okay, maybe I'll go live. I'll try. I might have to go live, just straight live onto YouTube. I don't have a stream account.
The StreamYard is free.
Oh, it is.
Yeah, you can sign up for a free version.
Okay.
The free version, you get 6 people up on the panel.
Yeah.
Perfect.
But it's free, and I think you're limited to 50 hours, is it? Streaming
Something
time?
like that.
Yeah.
Something like that,
yeah.
Okay.
Just a reminder, I don't normally do this, but since it's Cap Crew Wednesday, I probably can get away with it. Saturday week, not this coming Saturday, but the following Saturday.
Yeah.
US time, I will be streaming from the Filmy Steam Festival.
Oh,
I did a live stream from there last year. I will be doing it again this year.
Nice.
I don't know what's up there this year. I haven't looked at the program. I'm only going to go for about an hour and a half, and then we'll start at 8 o'clock US Eastern time. Okay, so
PM or
that's
AM?
PM. My normal stream time at 8 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
That will be Saturday week.
Okay.
All right. So who knows? We might see some nice little looking bottles going up and down the track.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, gents.
Okay. What do we say, Mike? What do we say, Mike?
What do you say at the end?
Yeah. What do you say?
Keep it on the track.
Adios. Hey.
See you, folks.
See ya.
And Timmy's got the horn going. Take care, folks.
Yep.
Take care.